I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
That's it, the end of the song. Next time you'll sing along. Trust me, there's nothing wrong. I just need to carry on, cause society's a myth put there to make you sit. Listen to what they give. Don't ask questions, shut your lid. Yeah, don't ask questions, shut your lid. I need to run away from this and go get off the grid. Feel like my brain is overloaded, man, I'm losing it. Don't let them tell you what to do, man, they don't know shit. Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all.
And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?
Let's go. Hey. Yeah, this is my life, my strife, my right to fight, to die on. And this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name, And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done. But what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, whatever makes me happy, know I'm doing things right. Sipping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end of the night,
we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check cause I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from deceive me. Muddy hands, the chains go free me. People like sheep, move feet, hurt it easy. don't wanna be fast asleep when they're scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains. Go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they're scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me.
yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we kids, boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration, feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. Pain for their disease. Just like a wind, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Rip gods into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. That is your chance to be rude. Hey kid. You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids that grow in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh
Wow. I can't believe it. Today is finally the day. AEW All In pay-per-view is on. These are going to be great matches to watch. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. I'm IWN. This is your AEW All In 2023 watch along, not review, watch along. The review will be after the watch along. Thank you all for joining the live chat for this amazing pay-per-view, which is going to go down, in my opinion, I think, at least, as one of the greatest pay-per-views of all time that AEW's ever produced. You guys are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button, man. Let's get a whole bunch of likes on the stream. Let's get at least 10 or 20 likes on the stream for this pay-per-view, man, for this watch-along. Right now, All In is kicking off with CM Punk versus Samoa Joe. Oh, also, make sure you turn on your notifications so you won't miss a single stream that goes live each and every single week. As you all know, my WWE Payback watch-along will be live this coming Saturday. Yes, this Saturday night. I got 2 new racing games that I'll be streaming as well this week. One of them is Team Sonic Racing. The other one is Grid Legends. I am going to be streaming Grid Legends this Monday. I really am. And make sure you guys are in the live chats for my AEW Dynamite watch-along, which will be live this Wednesday night. Got a whole bunch of things planned this week on the channel. Anyways, I'm not going to waste anybody's time. I'm not going to waste my time. We're going to go ahead and get to the pay-per-view. The watch-along shall now begin. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Prepare to get excited. I actually bought this pay-per-view not only for myself, but for you guys as well. Here we go. Samoa Joe versus CM Punk is about to happen right now. It's CM Punk versus Samoa Joe for the real AEW World Championship. Here we go, man. My camera will be on in about 7 minutes. I have to go fix me some breakfast, and I have to take my meds because I haven't done any of that yet. Told you I'd be live for this pay-per-view on time, guys. I wasn't going to be late. Never was. Never said I was going to be late. I woke up at 12 a.m. when I should have been getting up at 10 a.m. in the morning. You know I have to get my sleep because I did work Saturday morning. I had to come in to work Saturday morning because my job was short on staff yesterday morning. So I came in to help. Joe's got CM Punk in the corner. Punk's got Joe back in the corner. It's like they're twisting and turning. So who's got the advantage first? Well, obviously, both of them do. They're evenly matched. They're on the same level.
Lapping it up on the face of CM Punk.
He thinks he got one over on Joe. Samoa Joe, I mean, he has been bitter. He has been revenge-minded ever since the loss in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. And I think Punk is trying to make Joe make a mistake.
Knife-inch chop. Everybody that's just now tuning in, welcome. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Smash the like button, please. And continue to support my IWN YouTube channel. Your support goes a long way. I don't think anybody realizes that. Can everybody hear the background? Give me a yes in the live chat if you can hear the background. I hope my moderators are here too. I'm going to try to share my link to my AEW All In London watch along on my second and third Instagram accounts. So that way everybody from there can join, be able to have an opportunity to join the live chat. I want the biggest audience here. especially for the main event. I want everybody here for the main event mainly. Main event is the most important match of this entire pay-per-view. We got a new subscriber. I just want to say thank y'all. Thank you for subscribing. Oh yeah, no problem, man. You know, come on, man. I'm one of the coolest YouTube content creators that you'll ever know, man. I mean, come on. No problem, man. No problem. I wanted to share it with everybody because I know you guys watch AEW as much as I do. So it's an honor to be able to share this pay-per-view with not only myself but with you guys as well. So, and I appreciate you guys for being here for this watch along. I put my fucking blood, sweat, and tears into doing this background that you guys see on the screen. I made the background, I did the background, and I did the watch, and I did the thumbnail. I did both the background and thumbnail, so I hope you guys like the background thumbnail. If you do, let me know. Let me know in the live chats. I really appreciate it. I try. I really do. I didn't put much in the description. I should have put more, but yeah, this watch along was already scheduled. I had scheduled it a few days ago. Oh, Jesus. You guys hear that? You hear the sound of that? Oh, Samoa Joe just got him pumped right into the barricade. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That looked like that hurt.
We are here, fellas, in Wembley Stadium, and it's
hopefully they don't go on no fucking picture or commercial break. I hate when they do that shit. They do that on Dynamite. They do that on Collision too. Let's be honest. I'm sure nobody didn't watch Collision this week. I didn't. I knew this week's Collision wasn't going to be really that important. That's why I didn't go live with the watch along. I'm a legend, man. Thank you. That means a lot to me. It means a lot for you to say that to me, man. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
I thought that was the front of the table that hit me in the leg. It was CM Punk.
It was CM Punk's body.
Key Killer and everybody else that's watching, if you haven't subscribed yet, please do so, man. And make sure you have on your post notifications so you don't miss watch alongs like this every week. And the games that I stream every week too. I can't wait to stream. I can't wait to stream Grid Legends and share the gameplay with you guys this Monday before work. It's gonna be awesome. They got some of the best cars in that game. Can't wait to stream Sonic Racing too. That's another one of the new games I'm gonna be streaming. I streamed AEW Fight Forever, I think 2 weeks ago. Is it last week or 2 weeks ago? I think it was last week. Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about the game was the controls. They make the controls very difficult. I didn't like that. I was fussing about the controls, man. How they did that. How they did all that. I was fussing about how they had the controls set up and shit. Joe is taking control of this match right now. I'm going to put up, matter of fact, I'm going to put the match up on the screen. In other words, I'm going to type in what's kicking off All In right now. So this is like a caption that I'm going to put on the screen. If you guys know what I mean by caption.
Of CM Punk with the punishment that Joe has inflicted, and then the adrenaline of competing in front of more.
You're gonna hear a little bit of clicking because I'm typing.
A terrible situation for Punk.
It's a tough situation for Punk, certainly.
I'm not in my room right now. I'm in the kitchen, but I will be in my room as soon as this laptop is completely done charging. Because I know my mother probably will be bringing her friend over, so I'm gonna have my door shut so they don't be making noise and don't be ruining the stream and the watch along and everything.
Yeah, that reaping enziguri of Samoa Joe, one of the hallmarks is you can see the blood leaving CM Punk's head.
Um,
Spattering the mat
obviously Aussie Open.
of Wembley Stadium.
One of the most iconic stadiums in the world. This is British.
I missed it too. It wasn't. I decided that it wasn't really that important, so I didn't really
That's right, every FA Cup
I didn't really watch it. The main event is what's important. The main event and all the other matches on the show.
Joe has let his guard down somewhat. There's an inverted atomic drop. Joe comes in.
I think it was Aussie Open that retained. I mean, there's no way Adam Cole and MJF are becoming the new Ring of Honor Tag Team. I mean, why would they? It wouldn't make sense. Adam Cole and MJF are currently in the storyline. They're currently feuding each other. I don't think it makes sense for them to win the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. In my honest opinion, I just don't think it creatively makes sense. And I'm not saying that to fuss. I'm not saying that because it's a debate. I'm just saying that to speak the truth.
Joe's pace is excellent at this point. No wasted motion whatsoever. Tight bursts of speed, which combined with his size,
as you can see,
extremely hard to stop.
I looked on AEW's Instagram page, and I just found out that MJF and Adam Cole indeed did become the new Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. I don't know how that makes sense for them to become the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Why now? Why now? So you mean to tell me if MJF turns on Adam Cole after the pay-per-view, you mean to tell me they're going to take the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships off of MJF and Adam Cole? I don't think that makes sense. I don't think it makes sense for them to become the new Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. They're in the storyline. Why would they put the titles on them when they're in the storyline? This pay-per-view is going to be the pay-per-view I think that MJF is going to turn on Adam Cole. Why would they want to have them turn on Adam Cole and then relinquish the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships? It'd be better if Aussie Open would have retained. Aussie Open should have retained those titles. It would have made more sense. I guess they don't want Adam Cole and MJF. I guess they want to keep them on top. I guess. I guess they don't want them losing. You know what? It also doesn't make sense for the AEW World Champion MJF to lose either. So I could see why they put the titles on them. Now I can see why. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can go with that. I can agree. I can agree with that decision. MJF losing as AEW World Champion wouldn't make sense. I agree with that. Now I can see why they did that. That makes perfect sense. Actually. Absolutely perfect sense.
And now it's Joe that's going to come crashing down on top of CM Punk.
Yeah, I sound like my mother. And because I hear door slams, so I'm gonna have to take it to the room. I don't want them to be rolling the stream. I don't want y'all to be hearing they talking and stuff in the background. Not trying to be rude or nothing. This is my moment, man. This is y'all's moment, and this is my moment. This stream, this watch along is for me and you guys only, not for everybody else. To be rolling the stream, to be talking in the background, and then y'all can't hear nothing.
Now for CM Punk, can you imagine how ignominious it would be to tap out at what would have to be the final match between these two?
Hope you guys are enjoying your afternoon. CM Punk versus Samoa Joe is still ongoing. CM Punk, Samoa Joe both back up on their feet. Roundhouse kick to Samoa Joe by CM Punk. CM Punk is rolling. He's taking control of this match. But I'm still putting it up there anyway.
Pulls him away from the bottom rope, so Joe can't hold it.
Clean shot here. What's Punk going to do? Stand away from
Spinning toe, an homage perhaps to the late great Terry Funk.
It certainly is. As Samoa Joe spinning toe hold. God bless Terry Funk. Oh, trying to pull Punk into the.
He is funny, man.
CM Punk, he left his head hanging for Samoa Joe to grab. Into a big.
Did y'all hear what he said?
But Punk now with the advantage. Drops the knee pad.
Second time he's looking for it.
Likes that rising knee strike in the corner, but has Pete Joe. Too big, too strong. The Victor knew what was happening.
0 for 2. And Samoa Joe may be ready to put this away. He's known for the rear naked choke. But the Japanese Sandman, as fans of Jerry Bray might know it. But instead, no. Looking for the Muscle Buster again.
The Muscle Buster. The ace of the hole.
Samoa Joe, one of the greatest heels of all in all of AEW. True legend is Samoa Joe.
It's been a very physical matchup from the very, very beginning. It certainly has, and now Joe with CM Punk. Was he thinking? Avalanche ringbuster. They should have both been looking for one big move. I don't know if sheer desperation there by CM Punk.
Oh, y'all, I gotta go fix me something to eat. I gotta fix me some breakfast. I'm gonna come back. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Y'all just enjoy the background, enjoy the commentary, you know. And I hope you're watching AEW All In London. Oh, CM Punk is still the real AEW World Champion. He beat Samoa Joe. Makes me wonder what other matches they got coming up. Oh, by the way, the other matches are in the description. So all you can do is read and see.
CM Punk holds on to what he calls the real world champion.
The main event is MJF versus Adam Cole for the AEW World Championship.
Absolutely a great one-on-one match on this night. The better man won. If it happens again tomorrow night, you never know. These guys are so evenly matched.
Yeah, that's what I was. You know what? That's what I said earlier on the watch along. They're evenly matched. They're on the same level. Didn't y'all not hear me say that earlier?
Another man alive who could beat the real world champion for his title.
CM Punk starts off our broadcast, sets the tone tonight with a victory over longtime rival.
What a great way to kick off the AEW All In London 2023 pay-per-view. Wow. Talk about a bang.
Another generation.
They certainly have, but I mean, we would be looking too far ahead were we to count out Samoa Joe and CM Punk. Yet they have so much left in the tank, and CM Punk with what he calls that real world championship.
Good thing I went live just in time for this. I would have been late. Very late. No, nobody wants that.
AEW's finest, and they worked hard tonight. They had a hell of a match, and I'm proud of both of them.
That was a good match between CM Punk and Samoa Joe. You gotta admit.
Great sign, great show of respect by CM Punk. What he calls the real world champion, victorious tonight in our opening contest. But fans, we only go up from here. All in London, Wembley Stadium.
Fans are going crazy tonight.
Victorious in 5 years after the original All In Chicago. The Golden Elite were part of the main event. Now they compete here tonight, a trios match, but a grudge match. Kenny Omega, Hangman Page, Kota Ibushi taking on Jay White, Juice Robinson, and Konosuke Takeshita.
Since I was 10 years old, Uncle Don was always there, ready to coach and guide me.
Uncle Don is the guy that stabbed you in the head with a screwdriver.
Kenny Omega, you all love him, but I know the real Kenny Omega.
Well, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fix me some breakfast and get my meds, get my water, and bring it in here. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I don't know, man. Whenever they're ready to book it, whenever they're ready to put them together in the storyline.
Friendship. The misery that you made me feel, it's come back to full on you. Me and my family are gonna cut Kenny Omega out of this company for good.
And I'll be right back.
Trios Tag Team match, the 4-1 fall.
Uh-oh.
Accompanied by the Guns from Bullet Club.
Trios Tag Team match is next, y'all. I'll be back.
So many threads intertwined in this match, rivalries that date back more than a decade, that span international borders. But now all coming to a head tonight, all in London.
The Bang Bang Gang are here. Vicious and Sudden. And out there, I can see you hanging out with these four guys on a Friday night.
I don't know, Nigel. Let me think that one over.
And their partner, being accompanied by Don Callis from Osaka, Japan, weighing 232 pounds, Konosuke Takeshita.
Konosuke Takeshita, the man handpicked by Don Callis to replace Kenny Omega, not just in Don Callis' life, but in all elite wrestling. We heard in that video, JR, Don Callis said his goal is to cut Kenny Omega out of not only Callis' life, but out of AEW like a cancer.
Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen, but you can never underestimate the skills, if you want to call them that, of Don Callis. I'll say this, they're on pay-per-view. He's a miserable prick. That's what he is.
And Nigel, definitely do not want to underestimate the skills of the Japanese supernova, Konosuke Takeshita.
Well, that's exactly it. It's not so much about Don Callis. It's how capable Takeshita is, driven and focused. But then so are their opponents.
And their opponent first, from Aaron Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, Hangman Adam
Tremendous reaction for Hangman Adam Page. There you see the shot high above Wembley Stadium here in London. Former AEW World Champion, former AEW World Tag Team Champion.
It's acquired some accolades, no doubt about it, since he's been in AEW.
Next, from Hikaru, Japan, weighing 205 pounds, the Golden Star, Kota Ibushi.
A lot of his matches back in the day This kid never failed to please you. He's just an absolutely great young competitor.
Undoubtedly unorthodox, but electric, phenomenal, one of the most athletic superstars of his or any generation, for that matter.
Here comes a difference maker.
And he is from just northwest of North Carolina, weighing 224 pounds. It is Kenny
What a moment to see Kenny Omega standing shoulder to shoulder with two men that he has had such tremendous success with throughout his career. Hangman Adam Page, Kenny Omega, former AEW World Tag Team champion. Kota Ibushi, Kenny Omega. I mean, they really set the tone for DDT Pro Wrestling in Japan, and then did it again in Japan Pro Wrestling. As a duo, as opponents, but here tonight, united against Bullet Club Gold and Konosuke Takeshita, and I have the unfortunate duty to remind all the fans, or to alert the fans, that Don Callis is joining us at the commentary desk.
That's right, Uncle Don here at ringside. Don,
Good to see you, buddy.
it is a pleasure to have you here. I'm glad you were here earlier when Jim Ross was talking about you. I won't tell you what he said about you.
Good to see you, buddy. You're so damn disingenuous, Don. Funny.
Look at Kenny's mom, Kota Ibushi. He's always got his eye out for Kenny. It's a dysfunctional relationship. We'll see that play out tonight. Kenny Omega, Hangman Adam Page, Kota Ibushi, looking extremely focused tonight. But the X factor in this match will be Colton and Austin Gunn, plus the man that literally stabbed Kenny in the head with a screwdriver, Don Callis.
Well, you know, you live and live and forget, right, Don?
I'm sick of talking about Kenny Omega. I'm out here to talk about Takeshita. He's the new Kenny Omega.
We want to do exactly what you want us to do, Don. It's very important for us to please.
There we see in the center of the ring, Konosuke Takeshita, Kenny Omega lining up eye to eye. Jake White and Kota Ibushi also lining up eye to eye.
I know, right? Losers.
Wembley Stadium before in Tokyo Dome, the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, but not in front of 80,000 plus.
And thanks to the house, Don.
Hey, no problem, JR. A little something here involved. Listen, Takeshita is a guy that Kenny Omega, in my view, has been ducking. The ducking ends tonight, Jim Ross.
I don't agree with that. Nonetheless, we'll see, right?
Don, I think I'm in a position to know. It was last month at Blood and Guts. Kenny Omega, the Golden Elite, Kota Ibushi, Hangman Page, the Young Bucks, faced the Blackpool Combat Club. Started from the top against the PCC. Pulled Takeshita out of that match. The only business that I'm concerned about is the Don Callis family business, not anybody else's. So we do what's best for us. Juice Robinson, the frog over Hangman, pulls through. Hangman up to his feet. Takes down Juice.
Nice shot.
These are two very physical young men. Talk about intertwining threads throughout this match. Kenny Omega, Juice Robinson, and long history about the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship.
He's bouncing around tonight like he's got a ton of emotion, energy.
Omega has the advantage.
Touchability.
Omega has the advantage. He doesn't seem keen to get Takeshita into the match, Don, does he? To your point.
Of course not.
All right, y'all, I'm back.
History, Takeshita was a guy that was coached
I can put on my camera now. I'm back.
pro wrestling. They've known each other for years. Coached by
See what's going on here.
Kenny Omega, Hangman Page, won the second ever AEW World Tag Team Championship. Flashback.
We got Kota Ibushi, Kenny Omega, and Adam Hangman Page versus Juice Robinson, Jay White, and Konosuke.
Gotta be careful of Ibushi's striking ability. It's second to none, in my opinion.
Hopefully no fruit flies won't come flying in here. Annoying the shit out of me, flying around me.
Well, I hope that trend continues tonight.
Southern King, welcome to the live chat.
White and Kota Ibushi locking horn, picking up right where their rivalry left off just a few years back. back in New Japan Pro Wrestling. It's late when it comes to break, and there's that first roundhouse kick. Jay White anticipated it.
Switchblade as fast as they come.
Oh, got Kota Ibushi and Jay White in the ring right now.
The switchblade and Kota Ibushi asking for more. Give him more. Nasty English crowd here.
I must apologize for their potty mouth.
We're getting a little bit of Jay White and Kota Ibushi brawl fighting here in the ring.
Never understood this.
Careful, he sticks his jaw out like that. He could get knocked out cold.
Oh, dang.
Striking of Ibushi. Pinpoint accurate into the sternum, knocking the wind out of Switchblade. But how brave of Switchblade, staying in the ring rather than electing to go over and make a tag.
Nigel, I've been around Kota Ibushi a lot due to my former relationship with Kenny Omega. Kota was around. I'll tell you, heavy hands and heavy shins. Calcified shins. Omega tonight has history with Jay White as well. Kenny Omega at one time was leader of Bullet Club in Japan. And he asked Jay White, I want to be a part of Bullet
I'm going to try to turn this down a little bit.
And now Takeshi into the match, going after his two seniors, the men that were his mentors in DDT wrestling, Kota Ibushi, Kenny Omega. Double leapfrog, no. Takeshi hangs on, low bridge. What a look there. To the jaw, swinging a miss. The discus bulge hammer, but instead, Omega counters. Rana takes down Takeshi.
Takeshi doing the right thing, getting to the outside, take away the momentum of Kenny Omega.
More chances of coming up for Dick. More chances.
Takeshi trying to get juice out of harm's way here. Kenny Omega looking to terminate Konosuke Takeshi, looking to terminate both Club Gold here tonight from Wembley Stadium. Omega and wipes out Takeshi and Jay White.
Beautiful high wrist move. Offensive as hell by Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega got the fans rallying.
I've never said Kenny Omega's not a scintillating world-class athlete. What I have said is he's mentally weak, and he's got his crutch, Kota Ibushi, there tonight. Nigel, such strength, such explosion to his legs, Kenny Omega. That's why the feet trigger is so dangerous.
100%, if he could hit that knee, he could certainly pick up a victory tonight. But now,
Omega rolls through, rolls forwardly. Comes up, I believe, clutching his wrist. And Jay White immediately seizing on the opening, battering Omega.
Turn my camera off for a minute.
Come on, Rap. You got to step in there with our
Nigel, we've talked about the importance of going after the weak areas. I'm intimately aware of all of the surgeries that Kenny has had. You notice they're going after the neck and they're going after the abdomen.
Sorry, y'all see me in my phone with my phone in my hand. My bad.
I'm sure you have coached Takeshi to the hilt.
Donna, talk about you being the man in the middle, not only enlisting Bullet Club Gold for this match, but also United Empire later on tonight when Will Ospreay, Chris Jericho face it. In order for me to get Will Ospreay when everyone else wanted it,
Uh-oh, we got Konosuke and Kota Ibushi facing off in the ring.
he's going to get it tonight. But right now, look at this. Kota Ibushi, Konosuke Takeshi, teeing off on one another, but Jay White just Robinson.
But a Club Gold showing a better cohesion.
I have no idea who's the legal man. Does it matter?
That doesn't look like it right now. Quick knocks, losing control.
We got a brawl erupting in the ring and outside the ring. Don't forget the guns are there too.
This has turned into a Donnybrook. Oh wait, Omega perhaps luring in Takeshi, giving him a false sense of. Oh, good night, Omega, that was nice. If it weren't for the ropes, I think he'd be flat on his back as Takeshi accelerates. Takeshi, we're gonna move it Chris Takeshita, what a world-class athlete he is. He's pretty damn good, was an Olympic hopeful in Japan in decathlon. That's 10 events, Nigel.
That is a lot. No question about that to be world class as we take a look back here. Just watch the pace of Takeshita and bang! Right underneath the jaw of Omega.
Nigel, as we earlier spoke about the explosion in the legs of Kenny Omega, Takeshita likewise possesses that.
Look at Jay White just crunching, pounding down Kenny Omega.
Two sides of the same sword.
Guys, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Smash that like button, man. Let's get some more likes on the stream.
A lot of punishment.
Just settle down a little bit. But those are turning point situations. You'll see what I'm saying here in a moment, but who can widen the margin?
I think the turning point in this match for Omega stumble coming off the top rope. That's not something we're used to seeing on Kenny Omega. The presence of Don Callis affecting Omega mentally. We've known that Kenny Omega, since Don Callis, since you betrayed Omega, since you stabbed him in the head and figuratively in the back, Omega winless in singles competition. Why are you editorializing? The only narrative you said that's correct is that he's winless in singles competition. Now the elbow being dropped on the side of the knee by Juice Robinson.
Juice Robinson, oh, nasty.
Legs into the bottom rope.
That wasn't an accident either.
That was a big-ass cover, let me tell you. He probably got it right.
I'll tell you, Juice Robinson is a tremendous front runner. When he gets an advantage, he knows just what to do with it.
And he is ready to put the cleaner away.
Win. Bottom line, he wants to win.
Juice those left jab or the right jab, trying to set Omega up for that left-handed god.
Omega's so popular here.
Omega, he's no slouch in the punching department either, but Juice Robinson digging those figures deep into the eyes of Omega.
He's not going to recover from that immediate.
Here we go! Oh, knockout! Omega down. Juice Robinson, the senton. He's got a chance here. Juice, the cover. The far leg is hooked in. Omega hitting out.
You've got to give Omega his due. There's no question. For many years, widely considered one of the best performers in the world. One of AEW's 4 founding fathers, 4 singles tag trios champion. He's excelled in every division, but God, does he still have it?
He has it physically. It's mentally where he has a problem. And I'm increasingly understanding he used me as a crutch, Nigel. Oh, Omega turns things around and Juice Robinson, JR.
Good right. Back in this match. Omega's got to tag out. Heal up quickly.
But Juice diving on Omega to prevent the tag.
Absolutely.
Anchoring him down the center of the ring. Omega to his feet. But oh, look at the hair pull there by Jay White in the corner. Omega.
Omega's outsmarting him right now.
Rolls up the back of the guns.
Oh.
Holding Austin Gunn. Hangman and Ibushi off the corner.
Oh, absolute perfect timing from the guns.
Even while all that was going on the outside.
Uh-oh, we got Jay White and Adam Heyman Page in the ring. Adam Heyman Page is rolling.
Jay White over the top, Hangman to his feet, and one for Juice Robinson as well.
Very nice offense.
Fastly on this. Hangman, burst of speed, burst of energy, just what his side needed in this. Oh,
Just what they needed. Yep.
Jay White.
Gotta be careful taking all those chances that quickly. Get ahead of yourself. Pay the price.
More than 80,000 people to their feet as Hangman Page coming off the top. Page covers. Jay White down, but not for 3. Great ring awareness by Jay White.
Can y'all hear? Everybody still here?
Just not enough to get the free count.
Physical. No doubt about that. These two teams are doing all they can to eliminate
Hangman looking for Deadeye. Jay White knew it. Able to get to his feet. Kota Ibushi, the blind tag. I'm sure Jay realizes that as now finds himself face to face with the Golden Star, Kota Ibushi. Go ahead. There you go. Ibushi moonsault front center of the ring. 2 and to kiss. Oh, what a shot. That leaves your hand wide open to get that predicament. Yeah, Ibushi had his hands locked, left himself wide open for that straight right hand. Kenny Omega sending Takeshita to the outside.
Oh boy, the Golden Lovers are going to fly.
As Omega, Ibushi. He slips off the middle rope, but he still found his footing on the bottom turnbuckle. Crushed Jay White. Omega on the opposite side of the ring. The Golden Lovers. It's 3-on-1 here at this point, Jim Ross.
I see that, Don.
As Jay White turns to the ring, Kota Ibushi, the legal man. And Jay White in serious jeopardy here with his partners neutralized on the floor.
Take a look in the corner of Jay White. There's nobody there. Switchblade is all alone.
That doesn't go well for him. Switchblade.
I guess it's split. Leaves in.
That's a minute in the ring.
German suplex, and now the half and half by Kota Ibushi. 2 and ooh. Great bridge by Ibushi. You got to give it to him. Almost had the nose touching the canvas at Caliber. Certainly did. Ibushi, great arc on the German suplex. Now looking to put an end to Jay White. Perhaps thinking Kamagoye that driving knee strike, but no, Blade Runner attempt. The knee catching Jay White underneath the jaw. Kamagoye again counter.
Great explosion. Executed by White. It's really good. This kid is really, really good, Jay White. I like him.
Jay White popped that hits. He spiked the Ibushi and Uranage.
High angle. Now the prodigious one will get the tagging up to Takeshita.
Here we go.
Finally, we are getting the one-on-one matchup everyone wanted to see.
Is the Kenny Omega, or as Don Callis would have you believe, Omega.
Kenny Omega and Konosuke in the ring at the same time, exchanging strikes.
Snapdragon perhaps. Juice Robinson. That time for Robinson. Jay White over him as well. Takeshita doesn't know what's in store for him. Perhaps now he does. Blue Thunder coming. Here we go. Thunder. Bomb. 1, 2. No. Konosuke Takeshita inheriting that Blue Thunder bomb from El Generico. Almost putting Kenny Omega away center of the ring. Wembley Stadium. That was Don Callis shouting, kill, kill, as that power drive knee intercepted by Omega. Oh. Omega, the knee to the back of the head. And,
Same effects as a power driver. That's what you got.
Omega traps the body to Takeshita. Oh. Great intestinal fortitude by Takeshita. And even better neck strength, Nigel.
Yeah, that's why wrestlers train their neck strength, head bridges, all day long.
And it's loving it. So are we. You are.
Awesome indeed, but Don, his final fantasy.
Oh, Jesus, loose, no. As Omega shoots up on the shoulders.
Turn my camera on. Thinking stupid.
Hangman Page, the legal man. Takeshita still on the top. Omega. Look at this offense. Great tandem offense. You gotta give it to him. And now Hangman out of Page. No. With the
No. Yeah. Shit. I got to change my avatar, man, on Restream. I think it's time to change my avatar on Restream. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm changing it.
Potentially a doctor as well.
Or perhaps a mouthful of bile as he saw this match slipping through his hands. Control of bile. Down for this one.
Uh-oh. The guns got Adam Heyman Page surrounded. Uh-oh. You better be paying attention to Konosuke in the ring. Oh. He dives onto the guns. Pay attention. Uh-oh. The knee strike from Coda. Oh. Everybody's bringing their best. Everybody.
Omega bringing Ibushi up to his feet. Both men clap the wrist. Golden trigger perhaps. No, Takeshita. What a counter by Takeshita. Why is everything golden? Because go to Ibushi, the Golden Star, and now he is dropped. Takeshita down, looking for Kamigoye. Nigel. Oh, the counter! The jumping knee!
The jumping knee by Konosuke.
Was fantastic. Ibushi is in dire. The jumping knee passed down to Takeshita by Jun Akiyama, who inherited from Jumbo Tsuruta, a legendary lineage. And the difference maker in this match. What shot! A blindside flush out, Nigel.
The flipping lariat. Ball to the back of the neck. Takeshita down. Has no idea where he is, nor who he's in the ring with. And that's bad news when you're in the ring with Kenny Omega.
Uh-oh, Jay White.
Jay White. Looking for the Blade Runner, but back with the knee, Omega. And now Omega accelerates. One knee for Juice Robinson. And Fiend Slinger. Oh wait, Takeshita rolls up Omega. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that?
The winners of this match, the team of
Just changed the world.
Juice Robinson and Konosuke Takeshita.
And celebration. Are they surprised? This kid's good. Takeshita's he's a player. Konosuke Takeshita using Omega's momentum against him, Nigel. Rolling him up and scoring perhaps the biggest victory of Takeshita.
I don't think Kenny Omega's happy about that.
You'd have to wonder whether Callis had something in that.
Well, Konosuke Takeshita and Bullet Club Gold.
I wonder if Kenny Omega and
here in Wembley Stadium.
Coda's going to turn.
Fans coming up next, the third match in the trilogy between FTR.
Is a turn going to happen? No. Maybe. Nope. Guess not.
I think about FTR. I don't like them. In 2016, we really started to make some noise in the tag division. We really started making some waves for ourselves. And until that time, Matt and Nick had been the unquestioned kings of tag team wrestling.
Our friend Cody actually came up with the initials on our hit show on YouTube, being the Elite. FTR. At the time, it meant F, the Revival.
They started this FTR, the Revival. And, that's something that's always stuck with me. And I hold a grudge. I will admit that I hold a grudge, and it's 2023, and I can't say that I'll let go of that grudge.
Of course, it made them furious because we were laughing about it, and we laughed about it because we knew we were better than them.
We never had to acknowledge that they started taking the shots at us because they were finally questioned as the greatest tag team in the world, and that's carried over. We came to AEW almost strictly for that reason. Find out who is the best. Wembley is where we put the bow on our legacy. FTR versus Young Bucks, the biggest tag team match of all time.
These stadium shows, a different beast. It's scary, it's intimidating, it's so big, you don't realize how big it is.
The tag team match is coming up next, y'all. It's the greatest tag team of all time. It's coming up.
And at Wembley, we proved it.
This contest is scheduled for one fall, and it's for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, the Ranchers from California, at a combined weight of 417 pounds, Nick and Matt Jackson,
Young Bucks with an homage to the iconic, the inimitable Freddie Mercury.
But he's not here, right?
No, unfortunately, Freddie Mercury passed away a number of years ago.
No.
He's here in spirit, though.
Yeah.
Live Aid.
As you all know, I don't know
And
if you know yet.
that moment tonight might be a super kick party. The Young Bucks reclaiming AEW Tag Team Gold.
I'll explain in a minute.
Strategies involved in this match. FTR, I think, would be better served to ground and pound these high flyers because nobody creates offense off their feet any better than the Young Bucks.
Where did everybody go?
And their opponents at a combined weight of 440
Why is everybody leaving?
pounds. They are
Ain't
the
nobody leaving.
AEW World Tag Team Champions. That's Harwood and Cash.
I guess everybody is waiting on the main event, like I am.
These guys remind me a lot of the Midnight Express. They got a main street, they can wrestle, and they're very good. They're very good strategists.
Toni, old school, sublime tenure for the hardest hitters in the game today. No flips, just fits. That's their catchphrases. To your earlier point, JR, you know, styles make matches. That's certainly an option. Excalibur coming into this match for FTR to ground their high-flying opponents.
We've seen when FTR gets out of their comfort zone, when they do things that aren't necessarily their bread and butter.
We'll talk about the history.
They're bread and butter.
In their first meeting, the Young Bucks and FTR grew increasingly desperate as the match progressed. The Young Bucks were able to anticipate everything. Cash Wheeler went to the top rope, a 450, a springboard 450 splash, something that until that point I'd never seen Cash Wheeler attempt, and that is where the match turned in the Young Bucks' favor, allowing them to score the victory. The second time these two teams met, it was the Young Bucks that grew desperate, using low blows behind the referee's back, grabbing handfuls of trunks. And FTR, though, was able to use that aggression against the Bucks and make them pay. Now the rubber match, the third in the trilogy, and we are underway.
Here we go.
And it's for the championship. It's the quote-unquote blow-off for the title. Everything's at stake.
Take a look in the arms of the AEW Tag Team Champions, the black bags. Excuse me, the black bands on the arms. Respect to their fallen comrades, Jay Briscoe, Roddy Lee.
Notice that. Dog elbow tie up as Jack's Harwood.
And I don't know if I'd do that. I want to wear tights that I'd want in.
Well, both men on level footing in that respect, JR. The Young Bucks.
Here we go.
Tired as well, but now Jack's Harwood goes underneath.
The greatest tag team match of all time begins.
They've got to be patient to the Young Bucks.
That is the other strategy, I think, if you're FTR. Rather than grounding your high-flying opponents, let them fly and then wait for them to melt in the sun like it.
Will they be wings and blacks for the Young Bucks or not? We will find out as this match progresses. Cash Wheeler sent into the shoulder tackle.
Dang, where did everybody go?
Cash Gold.
Nice athleticism already, fellas.
Hip tosses it.
Why did y'all leave?
Nick Jackson, the advantage, scoop, slam.
Everybody just left me. They just said, fuck me, I'm leaving.
Match between Young Bucks and FTR. Nigel, last year, tag team wrestling was
They just said,
by the trilogy.
fuck winning, I'm leaving this track.
And Mark and Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, you've got to remember those matches. They were instant classics, certainly. We all
Oh!
Jay Briscoe looking down on the best tag team wrestling in the world.
How lucky we are. We get to call every moment of it as Dax sends Cash down to the leg drop. Cover, lateral press. The leg was hooked.
You see how quick Dax made the move to cover. Didn't waste any time whatsoever. That's a mark of a victory.
Y'all hit the thumbs up. Let's get some more people in here because everybody just decided to leave for some odd reason. I don't know why. I had like 6-7 people in here.
Down and now this hockey fight. Breaking out center of the ring.
Hockey fight on the pitch.
Oh! Big lariat.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna have my camera off now since there's nobody in here. So have it cut off. Up. A brawl is erupting in the ring between both tag teams. Both of the greatest tag teams of all time.
Take them out of their comfort zone, but the Young Bucks, with those super kicks, so dangerous. They could be difference makers as well. FTR.
Whoa. I see no reason for you fellas to be fighting over here.
I'll be quiet, Jared. You're just scared they're gonna fucking. You're just scared they're gonna dive on your commentary table.
Too much respite.
Yes, slow the pace down is the name of the game for FTR. But a spear for Cash after Dax got dropped by that boot by Nick Jackson.
How many of y'all was watching this AEW World Tag Team Championship match?
Connects with Wheeler and Harwood simultaneously.
They may have hurt Jackson as much as it did his adversary.
Take a look here if we can. You see the way that Matt Jackson is holding his opponents in place until the last minute so they can't move out of the way. That's tag team wrestling 101.
Nick Jackson back up to his feet. Returning Cash Wheeler into the ring. Let's do a 50-50 split. Say that's 40K on each side, Nigel.
Well, might be the case as we saw there. A look at this massive stadium here.
Tag.
The first super kick of the match, and it dropped Cash Wheeler.
And the Bucks now found their groove. They're tagging in and out very frequently. And that's going to keep FTR off balance a little bit.
As Nick Jackson, the senton, he stuck Cash with that one. Two hands. Cash able to kick out.
We know if this match goes long, it can certainly favour FTR. Who can forget that match of the year contender that they had with Bullet Club Gold over on Collision?
And Nigel, if this match does go the full time limit, the champions do retain, so that is in FTR's interest.
Yeah, as I said, we've seen they certainly have the stamina to go the full hour, retain the titles in 58 minutes. Oh.
FTR are pros. They'll beat your ass, but they'll never run out of gas.
So will the Young Bucks. They are looking to become three-time AEW World Tag Team champions. As Matt Jackson drops the elbow.
Now that elbow drop reminiscent of Britt the Hitman Hard, and of course I was here.
92.
31 years ago. One of the most iconic matches in professional wrestling history. Britt the Hitman Hart against British Bulldog. A night that I told my friend I was going to be a professional wrestler, and so To come back here means a lot for me. It means a lot to everybody else on the card tonight.
Cash Wheeler desperately reaching for the tag from Dax Harwood. Wheeler goes over the top.
Oh, tag was made.
That sounds like Nigel McGuinness.
Cash didn't realize it. Nick Jackson makes the tag.
Oh, no. I ain't got time.
Synergy of the Bucks, JR.
Yeah, they're on the same page. I love that team. They come from size and skill.
Not about to let that run on my stream. Not about to let that run on my AEW All In watch around.
Cash puts on the brakes. Sends Nick Jackson to the outside. Elbow into the jaw of Matt Jackson. Dropping Matt down. JR, you mentioned FTR slight size advantage on the Young Bucks, but 10 pounds respectively for each man. And the experience for both men, 19 years, experience for all four men, 19 years in ring competition.
Yeah, the numbers tell a good story there, no doubt about that. But I just think when it comes down to punching and brawling, FTR would have a little advantage.
Whoa! What in the world was that? What was that?
I'm keeping score, and Matt Jackson. Hold on a second.
What did they just do?
Cash in. Very close call. Fakes high. DDT.
Nice fake. Nice head and shoulder fake by Mr. Jackson, I can tell you that.
Lateral press and
Shades of the legendary Arn Anderson with a DDT.
These two teams are as good as it gets. They're so happy and proud that they compete and represent AEW.
this is tag team wrestling.
Well, we got the Young Bucks in the ring.
80,000 plus here witnessing it live. And countless others around the
Oh!
15% there for the Young Bucks. As the NC Gary goes long, becoming commentary on his brother. As Nick Jackson.
Sometimes that's springboard.
Matt accidentally did the insecurity on his brother on accident.
Yeah, just ask Cash Wheeler about the springboard 450.
Matt or Nick, one or two. They're both twins.
Pivotal moment in the match, to your point. This, the pivotal moment tonight.
Oh, by the way, y'all, Hook became the new FTW champion. So now he's the two-time FTW champion now. Thought I'd give you guys that information.
Those jabs as stacked up like cordwood, JR.
I heard that.
As Dax reverses.
Nothing pretty, straightforward. Keep from making a mistake here, and that keeps the momentum. FTR's got an advantage.
Drop the hammer on the lariat, but instead,
See what I'm saying?
waist control by Dax Harwood. A second German suplex. Looking for the trifecta is Dax. And he gets it.
Oh.
Reversal there by Matt Jackson. No, he's got Matt under.
Excellent counter.
Northern Lights.
Northern Lights from Matt. And another Northern Lights. Are we going to see a third one? We're going to see a third one? Are we? Wait. Oh, again.
Dax electing not to pin.
That got drilled.
Standing switch, but now.
Oh.
Northern Lights. Matt floats over.
Both men want their offense.
This is a struggle on both sides. Reversals and now.
I bought this pay-per-view for myself and for everybody else that's subscribed to my channel and everybody else that doesn't get to watch AEW All In, that can join the live chat and hang out with me, man, and enjoy listening to the crowd commentary and the action, most important. That's what I bought this AEW All In pay-per-view for. I didn't waste my money. I didn't waste my money for nothing. There should be at least 6-7 people in here. There's no sense in leaving me here by myself. Come on. Y'all know better than this. Come on, do better. Come on, audience, do better.
More than 70 countries joining us tonight this historic event, the third match in the trilogy, greatest tag team wrestling rivalries of the generation, going down before our eyes, JR.
Well, they're really down a little bit. Like what we're seeing, this is a great match. Put on two tag teams, outstanding match.
Only one team will I believe tonight, saying they are the best tag team in the world.
And well, Cash Wheeler was going to go for the powerbomb, or Dax Harwood was going to go for a powerbomb, but
Gary connects with Dax these days, and
Nick comes in. Oh, powerbomb for Dax Harwood, and Matt rolls up. Matt rolls up Dax Harwood 1-2. Dax Harwood kicks out. Dax Harwood's going for the sharpshooter. Oh, he's going for the sharpshooter now.
Dax trying to sit back and now Cash intercepts Nick Jackson on the apron. He's thinking sharpshooter on the apron.
Double sharpshooter. Double team sharpshooter. Right. Cash Wheeler and Dax Harwood.
JR, Cash and Nick Jackson, not the legal men. That's why they're actually able to go on the apron.
Right. Exactly right. It's hard to keep up with who's legal, who isn't.
But Cash went face first.
Face first.
And
Nick Jackson with the moonsault to Cash Wheeler there outside the ring.
We take a look at humanity here in Wembley Stadium.
Matt Jackson is locked in that sharpshooter for quite a long time. Fatigue potentially will become an issue for at least one half of the Young Bucks.
So ground a high fly by taking up the back. If you want to hurt someone's leg, JR.
To everybody else that's here and listening, welcome. I hope you're enjoying your Sunday afternoon. Stay safe, stay blessed always, and always stay home. Especially when people have, when some people still have COVID and still spreading it around. My thoughts and prayers, as always. Speaking of COVID, Bray Wyatt had COVID, and he had an illness, and he died of a heart attack. So my thoughts and prayers go out to Bray Wyatt's family during these difficult times. And you know, Terry Funk died the same week as Bray Wyatt. Rest in peace to both of them. I know, I'm sure that's something Undertaker is saying right now. That's his given.
Now Nick counters out. That was a roundhouse, and it stunned Dax. With Dax back body drop. Dax rolls through.
These guys are in great shape. You know that FTR wants to win, be successful, retain their body.
The spike pop driver. FTR has used this so effectively in the past.
That'll do it.
Cash
Champs retired.
Nick Jackson.
Wow.
The entire cover Nigel had worked there and helped because there's no reason that maneuver should not have got a win.
Yeah, and certainly could concur with that. But Harwood has expended a lot of energy to fold your opponent across his shoulders. This late in the match, it can take a lot. Well, that's what you've got to do, though. You've got to do it all.
Hopefully, I didn't get no copyright on YouTube. Hopefully, that's not why people can't join. Let me check. Let me check and make sure I didn't get one. That's probably why there ain't much people in here now.
They're setting up for the Shadow Machine.
Because there was like 5 or 6 people in here, believe it or not. Seems like somebody always ruins it for others.
I was going to say, made you look like an oracle, perhaps. Full victory.
FTR, were they to land that Shatter Machine, that may have been it for the Bucks.
Oh, again.
Roll up. Excuse me, backslide. Oh, wow. Dax.
That was a close one.
Kick out, but into the waiting super kicks. There's some shots on the face.
Oh.
The combo super kick from the Young Bucks. And now the Bucks looking for the stuff pile driver. Dax elevated, but not for long. He spiked down. The cover by Nick Jackson. 2 and oh, you kidding, man?
Dax Harwood kicked out again.
Takes a lot of grip to kick out of that real nice.
Pro quo, indeed. A deep hook of the leg to your earlier point, JR.
I hope I didn't get no copyright, man. I'm gonna be so mad.
How evenly matched these two teams are. We get a chance to see these guys anywhere that we travel. Don't miss that opportunity. Toughness on display by both sides. This is just good attack.
Do y'all think I got a copyright?
They're looking for it.
Uh-oh. Oh, nope. Cash Wheeler said, that ain't happening. Nope, I didn't get a copyright. Okay, good. Oh, roll up. Dax Harwood kicks out again.
So close on that exchange.
Dax Harwood barely moving in the center of the ring. His tag team partner on the outside. The Young Bucks are now poised to take this one.
No, I didn't get a copyright. Good. Awesome.
Down inside the ring. His hands were down around the waist of Matt Jackson. Could not block the super kick, and it does not appear that he's going to be able to block. The BTE trigger, no! Just out of the way.
They were going for the BTE trigger, but that didn't happen.
Big Jackson for the ropes. Set up momentum change.
Now is Matt Jackson on his own in the center of the ring.
Matt Jackson's knee is injured. Matt Jackson's knee is hurt. They hurt his knee. Oh, they're copying the Young Bucks with the. I guess FTR is going to do their own B trigger. Shatter Machine. And nope. Matt Jackson kicks out.
We're going to take another. Has anyone kicked out of the Shatter Machine?
Not in my recollection. And that, they got all of it. The knees into the chest, driving all the energy, sapping all the energy out.
I'm going to share the watch along on Facebook again.
His hand a hair breadth away.
Because I don't think anybody's paying attention.
Wait, Cash. No, the springboard. Oh, super kick from Dax Harwood. And that was a blind spot. FTR took advantage of it. And oh, Dax! Dax spilling to the outside. And Cash Wheeler. Oh, springboard 450, nobody home!
History repeating itself.
There. It's full year 2020 all over again. 1, 2, and oh! Let's not forget the tag team titles are on the line in this matchup.
Yep.
The offense earlier in the match. Whoa.
Matt Jackson's knee is injured.
It was the offense early in the match to the shin of Matt Jackson.
Matt Jackson's got an injured knee.
Remember, in that first match, it was the left leg of Matt Jackson that was injured. MTR stripping off the boot of Matt Jackson, and now it seems to be becoming an issue for the elder Young Buck once again. But BTE trigger, we have 3-time champs. No! So close. Was that a kick out or was that a break?
Yeah, I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest.
Either way,
it looked like Matt or Nick pulled Cash Wheeler.
Exactly right. The match continues. And an amazing tag team match it is for the AEW Tag Team title. A Shatter Machine by the Bucks.
Shatter Machine by the Bucks. Dang, man. Cash Wheeler kicked out.
beard made of granite, withstanding 2 BTE triggers somehow, some way, persevering in this match. Love it here in London. We love being in London. AEW's been treated like kings. Well, the Young Bucks thinking, no driver, no! Shatter machine! Oh my God! 1, 2, 3! Man, out of nowhere! What a finish, guys!
And just like that, FTR retains.
What a match! What anticipation!
80,000 fans on their feet in a show of respect. Another instant clashing at the hands of the AEW Tag Team Champions, FTR.
Great outing for the champs. Great outing.
Can there be any doubt now, JR? Who is the best tag team in the world?
Well, based on that match, I think not. FTR seemingly etching their name in stone as truly the top guys, not just here in AEW where they are the AEW World Tag Team Champions, but better than anyone around the globe. I agree with that, and I'll tell you what, if they're 1, then the Bucks are 1A. Because on any given night, the Bucks can beat any team in the world, including FTR.
Well, we saw it tonight. This match could have gone either way. It hung in the balance, back and forth. Oh! They retained the titles. They earned the titles, but they did not earn the respect of the Young Bucks.
That's too bad because they deserve it. Great matchup. Nigel, something tells me
They did not earn the respect of the Young Bucks. Unfortunately, that's sad.
Certainly would love to see another one. But for tonight, as I said, Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler.
Could the Young Bucks perhaps be turning heel?
The best tag team in the world today.
Could that be a sign of a heel turn for the Young Bucks? Them not showing respect for FTR.
To the wildest match in all of professional wrestling. Fans, we are just moments away from the return of the Stadium Stampede. The bad blood between these 3 teams has heated up.
Moments away from the return of the Stadium Stampede. What are they talking about?
And this parking lot battle is underway.
You didn't tell me that.
Retains, but like swarming.
We'll find out what they mean. We'll find out.
All in, boys! In the Stadium Stampede! What? Oh!
So, Adam Cole and MJF became the new Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. FTR beat the Young Bucks. Jay White, Juice Robinson, and Konosuke defeated the Elite. The matches that are left on the card. And CM Punk defeated Samoa Joe. Oh, they're showing it now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Stadium Stampede!
Oh, they're showing the Stadium Stampede now.
Jim Ross has tagged out. Tony Schiavone has tagged in. But there will be no tags in the Stadium Stampede match. The spectacle.
Oh, here we go with the Stadium Stampede match.
The Blackpool Combat Club. John Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta, Mike Santana, and Ortiz are prepared. They are spoiling for a fight.
And just when you thought, guys, that this event couldn't get any wilder.
Are y'all looking forward to that?
Stadium Stampede, it's our 3rd one that we've had, and Nigel, You never know what to expect. You certainly don't, as darkness is beginning to descend here on London. Chaos will descend on Wembley Stadium. I would be very right in your seats, fellas, because this one could go everywhere.
Oh, yeah. So the matches that are left right now is this one. Will Ospreay versus Chris Jericho. House of Black versus The Acclaim. The Fatal 4-Way match. And Sting and Darby Allin versus Strickland and Christian. Coffin match. And the AEW World Championship match. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 5 matches left now to go through. We got 5 matches to go through.
The year that he's been gone, he's pumped up a little bit, hasn't he? He looks great.
I guess John Moxley thinks he looks better in them glasses than Orange Cassidy. That's funny.
The AEW International Champion, Wrestling Squeeze, Allin, Cassidy.
The man with the longest active singles win streak in all Elite Wrestling, the AEW International Champion, Orange Cassidy, joined by his best friends. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
I guess the rest of the matches are going to happen in the stadium too, I guess.
What a scene here in Wembley Stadium.
That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing is going to happen.
This is a good match for Orange Cassidy to be in. I'll tell you why. He's all banged up. We know many injuries back.
So there are 2 stadiums that are happening right now. This one and the other one that we just seen. Uh-oh. Eddie Kingston just went straight to Claudio Castagnoli. It's already started, guys. The Stadium Stampede match has already happened. It's already begun.
Santana's first time back in the ring, so to speak, since the injury, and he looks in fighting shape to me. Looks in great shape, but he was teaming with the Blackpool Combat Club last time he was here. Let's hope he doesn't have flashbacks.
It was blood and guts 1 year ago.
Oh boy.
As Moxley and Chuck Taylor coming precariously close to our positions. Trent Beretta providing Chuck Taylor with the assist. Chuck Taylor, Trent Beretta victorious in that first parking lot fight on Rampage against Santana and Ortiz. The men that they are locking eyes with right now. A lot of tension. You can cut it with a knife. As Santana Ortiz, Chuck Taylor, Trent Beretta picking up where they left off years ago.
Eddie Kingston still is after Claudio.
Yeah, he was.
Excuse me, the trash cans.
Damn. What the hell?
Eddie Kingston.
Kingston and Castagnoli all the way out there on the gravel.
All right. Claudio Castagnoli and Eddie Kingston are not even in the ring. They're fighting it outside.
I really think the catalyst of all this is John Moxley.
Wooly Eulis beating the shit out of Chuck Taylor. Trent Beretta's hyping up the fans for what he's about to do on the top rope. Oh!
The trash can into the waiting abdomen of Trent Beretta, and then one spike down his head for good measure. But, Tony, the catalyst for this match may be John Moxley, but the bad blood between Eddie Kingston and Claudio Castagnoli goes back a decade, if not more. Eddie Kingston said that Claudio Castagnoli, when he left the independent scene, he didn't show anyone any courtesy, any respect. He turned his back on his former brothers. It's John Moxley.
Kingston called Claudio a pompous. I can't say it's a James Blunt, as we might say in England.
Oh, look at these jabs. And the shot to the chest, stunning Claudio Castagnoli. John Moxley's a branding iron he has?
It looks like a branding iron to me. I don't know if branding iron is one of those keys that you use in your water.
Oh boy.
And Ortiz could be looking for keeper.
Looking to end this one early. Not a bad strategy. Oh!
Penta just hit both Santana and Ortiz with the chair. Ortiz selling that well, too. He is selling that chair shot well. Oh, wait.
Mike Santana, Ortiz. Ortiz eats the sling blade. Mike Santana swinging up this. And Penta, he's feeling it here.
Santana and Ortiz are like the Usos a little bit. They're just like the Usos. They remind you of the Usos, sort of.
Living up to expectation. Chaos all over the show. It was Eddie Kingston who stampeded towards the ring. But now...
So many personal vendettas here.
Mm-hmm. So many guys with so many history between one another. It's crazy. So many storylines ongoing.
Yeah, he's going for each bag.
The skewers from Moxley.
What the? Oh, no. Come on, man. Nobody wants to see that. Come on, bro. Where's Renee Young? Where is Renee? Where's his wife? Is his wife seeing this? Hopefully her kids are not either.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I've seen everything there.
Wembley Stadium has never seen anything quite like this.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like this.
Penta now Mace in Japan with the skewer because Moxley's out. This has got to be it. No, Moxley kicks out at one.
I'm telling you, the more injured he is, the more Moxley fires up.
What the fuck was that?
Nigel John Moxley thrives on blood. He thrives on violence, but even he has his limits.
One has to believe so. The question is, has he reached them yet?
And Mike Santana coming behind. Oh my God! Where are they? Castagnoli, they're
Jesus.
up in the concourse. They're up in the.
They're way up there
in the 200 section. As inside the ring, Penta popped up, and Mike Santana.
This does not look good for Penta.
Santana picks up Penta and
no.
Uh-oh.
The chairs collapsing under the weight of Penta as Claudio Castagnoli and Eddie Kingston fight upper levels here at Wembley Stadium.
You can see how the fans have cleared out of that area. They don't want to get anywhere near this.
The Royal
They're running for their lives.
Pile driver from Santana. There it goes.
Mike Santana, pile driven, Penta on the chair.
Look at the face of Eddie Kingston. One of the most dangerous competitors.
Oh, the doctor called in here now.
Penta, after that split pile driver on the chair.
Yeah, they are checking on Penta. Mike Sampson, our doctor.
Now, on the roll here by Cassidy.
This one is breaking down as one might have expected.
Well, you guys do realize Stadium Stampede, so much going on in so many different places.
Cassidy, the hands in the pockets. John Moxley, the blood dripping into his eyes.
Well, introduce the fork.
Get it on.
Drop kick. Cassidy up to his feet. Oh, the fork in the back of the head. Good God, oh, Moxley's mauling Orange Cassidy.
What is wrong with John Moxley? What is wrong with him?
Raking and biting.
We've seen new levels of violence here tonight, guys. We really have, and we've seen a lot of stuff.
Violence, savagery by John Moxley. Trent Beretta, the barbed wire board, but Moxley counters, and then brain duster onto the chair.
And Orange Cassidy's back cannot take much of that.
Now, look at the barbed wire board being raked across the face of Trent Beretta.
Okay, this happened just moments ago in the back here in the parking lot of Wembley.
As Wheeler Yuta suplexing Chuck Taylor.
Yeah. Gee.
Trent Beretta charging in Moxley. The board into the face, the barbed wire into the face. And now it's a kendo stick.
God damn.
Tease, but I think the kendo stick perhaps wrapped in barbed wire.
Oh, something went flying.
Yep.
Look how opened up that Beretta is on his left eye.
Whatever it wasn't good. It didn't look good. Whatever that was went flying.
Chuck Taylor, he's taking out that suplex in the parking lot. Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta. Oh, Chuck Taylor coming back. He's got this umbrella.
It appears to be.
Oh, nasty.
Wheeler Yuta's just like
People were expecting rain, but instead of rain, it is blood that is pouring all over Wembley Stadium.
Claudio Castagnoli, Chuck Taylor,
Um.
also with their long history, long shared history.
There's another umbrella. Surprised me we'll see Mary Poppins in a second.
Inside the ring, Cassie just having a barbed wire board
What
thrown
is
into his head.
this? Oh!
Claudio Castagnoli suplex on the bar top there in the Royal Box.
Jeez Louise. This is a violent SoFi Stadium match.
Eddie Kingston now. Kingston taking out the security staff of the Royal Box. And inside the ring, Orange Cassidy and Ortiz.
Here's that bar top.
Company Stadium.
Some sort of substance that just does not give. This is unbelievable.
I think Eddie Kingston.
Damn. Trent Beretta just got sent right into that ladder. That's crazy.
Left side of him.
Inside the ring, Mike Santana, Ortiz.
I can tell you personally, as a former competitor myself, this is very hard to watch.
Beretta, bloody.
There we go.
And the
Oh!
All right, let's pin him now. Let's finish this.
no, Moxley has no such.
Jeez Louise.
Nigel, it's not only very hard to watch. As an athlete, I know it's got to be very hard to
Are y'all seeing this? Who's watching AEW All In right now?
Barbed wire board that Moxley's introduced, but Trent Beretta was trying to reverse it. Moxley and sends Beretta for a ride.
Trent Beretta has been beat alive here tonight. And they're not done with him yet.
Now Ortiz ascending to the top.
There we go.
Oh, 80,000 people stunned by this level of violence. Oh.
The cover, 2, and so close.
John Moxley has made it his mission to just go after Orange Cassidy here. But he has stayed on him. There you see it.
Nigel, we've heard from the Blackpool Combat Club. They call people like Chuck Taylor, Trent Beretta, Orange Cassidy, they call them amateurs because they have fun inside the ring. They have fun.
What the hell was that?
I believe you should take professional wrestling seriously. And on that point, I would agree. Certainly, this is going to be serious.
Oh! The surgical repair of Trent Beretta.
He can't take much more, Excalibur.
Pin him.
And look at Orange Cassidy getting stabbed once again with the fork. I've never seen Cassidy brutalized like this.
And again, he came in injured. Back, shoulder,
That's for you, D. The hand, the knee.
Man, the knee, absolutely.
The AEW International Champion. He is fighting on borrowed time. The Blackpool Combat Club, Mike Santana Ortiz, in no hurry to end this, in no hurry to stop this punch.
Continuing with this brutal war of attrition. Slicing and dicing.
And now Wheeler Yuta, Chuck Taylor, Fletcher Castagnoli, they've returned back from the Royal Box. This has been wild as expected. The fans chanting for tables at the
man.
that we haven't seen in this match.
If I wasn't this match, I'd be for a table.
This is crazy, man. What is going on? What in tarnation is this?
John Moxley.
Oh, what the? Who is driving that? They don't look like Sue.
Here she has come out. The last time we saw Sue, they beat the hell out of her van. Oh, Moxley just kissed Sue. And Trent Beretta is
Oh, it is Sue.
understandably so.
It is Sue. It is Trent's mom.
Sue had an English driver's license. And, oh, the van full of plunder. Sue's cookies.
What the fuck? Oh man.
What is Penta Oscuro!
It's the dark side of Penta.
Penta, after he was driven down, a pile driver on the chair, looking for revenge for what was done to his brother. Look at what was revenge for what was done to him earlier. Penta Oscuro, Mike Santana, battling atop the ladder at the foot of our stage. Oh, the ladder! Collapsing underneath the combined weight of both men.
Absolutely.
That's why these matches are so dangerous. Oh, wait a second.
Sunset Flip powerbomb! And now Mike Santana broken in half.
The fans were calling for table, buddy. They got it and more.
We saw bleary-eyed John Moxley, Nigel. He is taking a lot of punishment in his own right.
Taken, given. He's sadistic, he's masochistic.
And Tony Schiavone, Wheeler Yuta in the middle.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the greatest idea.
So do I. And buddy, I want to tell you, since Sue's arrival, there's been a resurgence
Oh.
of best friends.
The arrival of
Ortiz and John Moxley just came back in the ring with weapons.
with those baking dishes in the hands of Ortiz, punching the spine of Chuck Taylor.
Hold on a second in the center of the ring.
Roll through. Wheeler Yuta, he's going to hit this with the seatbelt, too, and
I don't know. This could go off. This could go off. It could go off at 6:00 p.m.
Oh boy. The screwdriver is out.
the BCC use the screwdriver.
Yeah, this is probably going to be like 10 or 9 hours. Something tells me it's going to be 10 9 hours. I just had that feeling. I'm not going to be able to watch my new episodes on ID. I'm not going to be able to go live with my freaking Evil Lives here. What's that? What's that watch along? I said I was going to be going live with tonight. What was it? Because I love watching ID. ID is my favorite channel. Yep. I'm not going to be able to go live with my Evil Lives here disappeared and watch along tonight. I'm not gonna be able to go live. Damn.
The strength that it takes, 21 rotations.
And I'm not gonna be able to go live if my evil is here disappeared. Watch along. Jeez Louise.
Orange Cassidy escapes. Orange got him! He caught him! He caught him on the jaw! And he's still out! A second one! But Orange Cassidy's in agony!
I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight. I don't know what I'm gonna stream tonight. I really don't. What game should I stream tonight, y'all?
The Prince of Apathy, apathetic no more.
Nigel, with the damage to that right hand of Orange Cassidy, that orange punch, nowhere near 100% effective.
It took 3 of them to take down the big Swissman. But this might add some
Should I stream Dragon Ball Z Verse 2? Should I stream NBA? Should I stream the NBA playoffs and NBA 2K23 on my career mode? What should I do?
Cassidy's duct taping his hand.
He also came in with a bottle.
I know I'll be live on my AEW All In London watch along or review a little after the watch along.
He turned that duct tape inside out, Excalibur, so the sticky side is out.
And now the sticky side is essentially covered in the broken glass.
Oh my God, he flipped this glass with a spotter. What will these men do to win this match?
Moxley just trucked Orange Cassidy. The glass now spilled out inside the ring. Orange Cassidy at the mercy of the merciless Jon Moxley.
There's barbed wire, there's shards of glass.
Moxley trying to face first in that glass. Claudio Castagnoli.
Oh my God, look at this.
There is no one like Claudio Castagnoli. Pound for pound, perhaps the strongest man in our sport.
How about the power serve late in this match? Oh my God, here it comes. Like a man possessed. And they're chanting it.
Marching down to the ring like Terry Funk. Battering.
Great call.
Anyone in his path.
One of the most authentic and engaging characters we've ever seen in AEW.
And you can hear the guttural screams of Eddie Kingston. So much hatred for Claudio Castagnoli.
The chair wrapped in barbed wire, just noticed that.
And now, his friend, his former friend, Jon Moxley. Oh, roll it there. 1, 2, and no.
They almost stole it.
Why are they not? Can't they see I'm freaking? Oh. Why are they ringing the door?
Holy smokes, he won.
The team of Eddie Kingston, Penta Oscuro, Chuck Taylor, Trent Beretta, and Wrestling Squeeze, Orange Cassidy.
4 orange punches, but the last one with that hand wrapped in glass, Nigel.
That speaks volumes about how tough Ring of Honor champion Claudio Castagnoli is. The man from Switzerland. But be that as it may, you cannot understate the fact that tonight the Blackpool Combat Club were on the losing end of this matchup.
Look at this moment between Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston. And
Kingston says he's number 1.
Oh God. Orange Cassidy just collapsed. They're trying to hold him up, he just collapsed.
yeah, Cassidy is clutching that right hand very, very close to his body.
Well, they like a good scrap in England. They love that. They had it all. Take a look down now. Let's take a look at the closing sequence. Riding Moxley into the chair and then boom! With the added impetus of the blast, you can see Castagnoli stunned.
Well, best friends. Eddie Kingston and Penta has won this match. Has won the Stadium Stampede match.
Victorious in something that Wembley Stadium, throughout its storied history, Nigel, has never quite seen the likes of.
Look at Chuck Taylor's eyes.
We don't see it again. Just disgusting blood, guts, every detritus you could imagine. We'll have to change the canvas, but be that as it may, best friends still. Orange Cassidy, happy again.
Well, they can't change the canvas yet, Nigel, because we still got guys tied up in barbed wire in the ring in the corner.
Well, best friends, Eddie Kingston, Penta victorious, but right now let's turn our attention to the four-way match for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Hikaru Shida had the best reign as AEW Women's World Champion of, I think, anyone. She was a champion during the pandemic, so she was competing in front of no one.
A very emotional victory for the new AEW Women's World Champion.
You saw the crowd reaction when she defeated Toni Storm to become the AEW Women's Champion.
The heart of a champion, the instincts of a champion.
There's no crap in Hikaru Shida. I haven't wrestled in the UK in 9 years, so I do feel like I have a lot of pressure. I know these three wrestlers better than they know themselves.
Hikaru Shida, Dr. Britt, and Toni Storm, they know what it takes to be on top here in all three wrestling.
We're all four fighting for one title.
These are four of the best wrestlers in all of professional wrestling.
I have so many things wanted to do with this title. I have my two friends out there. Everything is going to go according to plan. I can't think of anything I want more than to pull that title up high. It's still AEW Women's World Champion.
This is a four-way match for the AEW Women's World Championship.
And she brought the family.
The family's arrived. And so has Queen. But has the Queen of AEW arrived?
I wonder if this could lead to being involved.
Making more proud of Saraya.
And they should be. They really should be. What a career. And a chance to regain a championship tonight.
How it must feel to see their daughter here on the biggest stage in England.
As the sun sets on London, will it be nightfall? Here at All In, will we see a new champion crowned? There are three other women that will have something to say about that.
Oh, royalty is about to arrive.
From Gold Coast, Australia, Toni Storm.
Toni Storm, who just 25 days ago was dethroned as AEW Women's World Champion and has not taken that loss well, to say
Well,
the
you
least.
say that, but look at the poise as the illustrious, stunning, and emphatic Toni Storm makes her way.
Juice Robinson's wife. Juice Robinson's girlfriend.
But she's whacked out of her gourd.
Finally carrying herself like the star she is. The poise of Ingrid Berg. the class of Katharine Hepburn, the magnetism of Marilyn Monroe, and dare I say the fire of Elizabeth Taylor. Oh, and there are the real best friends.
We'll see. From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
The former AEW Women's World Champion, the woman that ended the reign of Hikaru Shida as AEW Women's World Champion, now to become to join the illustrious club of two-time champions, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, with a massive opportunity in front of her tonight.
Yeah, but I've got to be honest, Excalibur, how distracting is it going to be for a dentist to wrestle here in England? I mean, have you seen some of the teeth at ringside?
I saw plenty of the teeth in the last couple of weeks.
But I understand he was handing out business cards last night all around Wembley Stadium. She's going to be a millionaire if she isn't already.
She's going to be focused. She's going to be ready to fight. She knows what's at stake here. But here comes the champ.
From Kanagawa, Japan, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, Hikaru.
Hikaru. Shida. Shida.
As AEW Women's World Champion, the reign that set the watermark for that title happened largely in front of empty buildings. Virtually no fans inside the arena. Now, indication for Hikaru Shida as 80,000 plus will watch her attempt to defend the AEW.
Life on the highway.
To win a championship in an empty arena with no fans behind you, with no fans to motivate you.
It certainly can make or break a competitor. Sometimes there are people that feed off of that reaction. You think of the real world champion, CM Punk. There is a competitor that really lives and breathes the reaction from other people. But I think for Shida, I don't think she cares.
Yeah, sure thing.
She's dangerous.
Sure thing, Mr. Again.
If she can hit the katana, spinning knee strike, I think she can retain the title tonight.
They were looking around as to who to pair off against, and here we go.
The Outcasts, Toni Storm and Saraya, pairing off with the AEW.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta go
women
dump something.
that have been part of all elite wrestling since day one. As now Shida, while swinging a miss, Saraya and Toni Storm working in tandem.
That is the Outcast game plan, the MO certainly. Target the superstars that help the AEW on the mat.
Britt Baker,
but then where do you go from there?
Just enjoy your time at the top.
The neck breaker, the cover. In this match, a very rapid flip from the outset.
Cut my camera off for a second. I'll be right back.
To have a strategy with a fatal four-way like this because not elimination, first pinfall or submission.
You guys are waiting for the main event, aren't you? Yeah, I'm waiting on the main event too.
Yes, absolutely. Like, for instance, Shida's out right now. She's out on the floor somewhere. She could lose her title. Not even be on the apron.
Britt Baker sent hard at the corner. Little work from the Outcasts.
This now becomes a handicap match for the Outcasts.
Here comes a hip attack.
Hip attack in the corner. My goodness. Oh, both Outcasts.
Oh, here we go. Now you see, I knew.
Will you stop that? What? Stop! Talk about this. No, we talked about life.
Things now breaking down before our eyes. And Hikaru Shida looking to capitalize amid the dissension of the Outcasts.
Yeah, Saraya said we talked about this. What the hell did they talk about?
Well, maybe whoever won, then they could both become co-champions.
Oh, come on, Nigel.
Toni Storm stacked in the corner. Saraya stacked on top. Hikaru Shida charging in the jumping knee.
Hikaru Shida, an avid cosplayer who incorporates various aspects into her ring gear.
and incorporating a suplex of Saraya onto Toni Storm. Hikaru Shida became two-time AEW Women's World Champion 25 days ago, Dynamite 200, and is now raining down. I thought it was going to be a dozen right hands onto the head of Toni Storm, but Saraya in rocking and Shida her spine going to the apron. And referee Paul turned immediately to check on the condition of the champ. Her lower back on that. Oh, the hip attack took out Shida, but Britt Baker, the sling blade. And Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, she's no stranger to All In, no stranger to the Norway match. All In, competing in Norway at the original in 2018. And now again here tonight at Saraya's mother holding Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. Saraya looking on approvingly. The original Saraya.
Uh-oh. Whoa!
The Knight family. Having some problems. Saraya's mother trying to pop the rail.
Saraya's mother is one of the toughest female wrestlers in the history of British wrestling. You don't want to get her fired up.
Britt Baker, she gets up, having her thrown into that camera. You could add her name to that list as Toni Storm pleading with Saraya. Toni Storm trying to smooth this over, but Saraya answers in kind.
You know what? I knew it would come to this. I didn't think it would come to this so quickly.
Things breaking down between the outcasts before her eyes, Nigel.
Oh, disastrous. Shida and Baker could have won it for a better way this match to turn.
Toni Storm turning things around. Chorus of boos.
I'll say the obvious here. Blood is thicker than water, right?
Oh, certainly.
It's coursing through the veins of Saraya right now.
Toni Storm now with a decision to make. She stripped off that bottom turnbuckle pad, exposing the steel.
I didn't think this allegiance would fight so quickly.
Nigel, remember the neck of Saraya, but what? Ruby Soho sprinting.
There you go. Let's restore some sanity.
Ruby needs to talk to young ladies. Ruby just mentioned that her neck, the surgically repaired neck of Saraya. It's Toni Storm. Now, Saraya, the thrust kick inside the ring. Ruby Soho seems frustrated. This is drop kick from Hikaru Shida. So many moving parts.
Are there tensions going on between the outcasts already?
Shida, the neck breaker.
Tensions going on between the outcasts already. Could AEW be breaking the outcast up? Perhaps.
On the top of Saraya. Who's mad that Storm was trying to pin her?
You know, Britt Baker, Saraya, Britt Baker and Shida need to take advantage of this, the problems members of the outcast are having.
Saraya, now with Toni Storm. Trapped center of the ring. But the stomp by Britt Baker. Toni Storm got wiped out. And we got a new champ. But no!
How on earth did Toni Storm kick out of that? If we can see another look at that. Wow. Storm may be the toughest hitter. Oh, you can see her face into the mat. Yet she's still.
Jeez Louise.
Toni Storm
Woo!
deserves the AEW Women's title in my book.
But right now, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, the glove applied, the lockjaw forthcoming perhaps. No, Hikaru Shida.
Shida just hammering her. Look at this.
Unleashing a flurry on the woman that ended Shida's first reign as champion. Shida, the big elbow strike. And now Hikaru Shida.
Oh boy.
With Saraya on the shoulders. No, Saraya got lost off of Shida's shoulders, but or perhaps not. The Falcon Arrow. Shida had anticipated Britt Baker.
Shida now the AEW Women's Champion, clearly in the driver's seat. Hikaru Shida. Saraya can't even get out of the way here.
Meteora from Hikaru Shida. Is this it? 1, 2, no!
And Saraya kicks out.
How did Saraya get out of that? That was great execution.
Look at that sheet.
Oh!
On target.
On target.
2 and no. Britt Baker maneuvers Shida into the lockjaw. She's looking for it. She's flat. She's raising her chin, Nigel. Trying to prevent the pressure of a deeper nerve.
Keeping her teeth together. Prevent the fingers of the dentist to get in there. Oh, no one likes a dentist, let's be honest. Right down hard, she's looking at the lip of Shida now.
I wonder if Jamie Hayter's going to come out. What if Jamie Hayter's going to come back and return from injury?
Scraping into the eyes of Toni Storm. God. Oh, nightcap. 1, 2, 3.
She pinned Toni Storm. She pinned Toni Storm and didn't pin Britt Baker or Hikaru Shida.
Saraya, in front of her countrymen, in front of her family, winning.
She became AEW World Women's Champion in front of her family, in front of the crowd.
You may need to check that chyron, Nigel, because Saraya may no longer be a part of the outcast after putting the green scraping in the eyes.
But the outcast, they are going wild in Norwich right now. Saraya's hometown, a young girl from Norwich who grew up in a wrestling ring, wins the world title in Wembley Stadium. Those tears may dry up, but the memory will last forever.
And this is going to be bittersweet for Hikaru Shida, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. They were embroiled in a battle for the pinfall, for the lockjaw, back and forth, not even factoring in to the finish of the match, Tony.
Yeah, the pinfall's a four-way encounter, as you know, and that's how it happens. This is a great celebration. I love seeing your father, mother, cousin, or brother Zach all in here at Wembley in front of 50,000 plus. What a moment.
The reality just setting in for Toni Storm. But the new reality is Saraya is the AEW Women's World Champion.
So what are y'all's thoughts on Saraya becoming the AEW World Women's Champion?
All in 0 hour, we saw that Mercedes Moné was in attendance, right? Put that for 10, something, anything for the women's division here in All Elite Wrestling, Nigel.
Very little depth in the women's division here in AEW Wrestling. And right now, Saraya has done England proud. There is a target on her back, but for tonight, she will go back to Norwich as the AEW Women's Champion.
Congratulations, Saraya. Her first reign as AEW Women's World Champion begins in Wembley Stadium. And we've spoken about so
Yeah, you're back, but you spray painted Toni Storm in the face, though.
AEW's first transatlantic journey, our first Stadium Stampede match. And I can guarantee you, Wembley Stadium has never seen anything like a Coffin match.
Y'all didn't believe me when I said we was going to take over. That's why we had to put in the fear of in midway.
Fox, I live with you and your demons. I try to help you.
It looks like you have some new friends. I got some friends too.
Was he throwing out a challenge for All In London?
A Coffin match.
Nick Wayne! My God, what a win!
This was a test stream. You're on fire! What are you gonna do? Who do you got? The true greats are always 2 steps ahead in that race stand.
In front of 80,000 people, you come and throw your ass on Coffin. It's gonna be all over.
We celebrate 50 years of hip hop. Rest in peace to the legendary Uncle Lovebug Starsky. I got DJ Hook here with me. And I go by the name of Darby. Top rope, catch a vibe, catch a foot when I drive. Big pressure, I fly. In the ring, you won't survive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. The feet and knee, you lose your mind. Top rope, catch a vibe, catch a foot when I drive. Big pressure, I
Ain't nobody trying to get no copyright. Sorry, I'm not trying to get no copyright. Not trying to get no copyright. I don't know. I want to avoid getting copyright, folks. What time is this going to go off, I wonder? What time do y'all think this is going on? Because I may not be able to go live with my may not be able to go live. May not be able to go live. My Evil lives here 48 hours and I need to disappear to watch along. If the pay-per-view ends at 6 p.m. or 7 o'clock p.m.
No, Darby. You're sadly mistaken. We're talking about the UK. 80,000 people. Wembley Stadium is beyond just time. It's showtime. And their opponents, that is Darby Allin. And this is the election. This is the icon. This is
It's Sting!
Oh, they got a new intro.
Justin Roberts did it better, Tony, unfortunately. I think it's his job.
Sting and Darby Allin.
Sting and Darby Allin have new intros. They have a new entrance together now. That's their first entrance together. With new theme song and everything. And now, the only matches we have left now, matches we have left now to watch are House of Black versus The Acclaim, or Ospreay versus Chris Jericho, and MJF versus Adam Cole for the AEW World Championship.
What a moment. The icon, Sting, center of the ring, Wembley Stadium.
Those are the three matches we got left. Those are the three matches we got left to watch.
And now the Coffin match begins. At the root of all of this, it was Swerve, Strickland, and AR Fox. The assault on Nick Wayne, the young protege of Darby Allin, as Christian Cage.
Uh-oh. Got Christian Cage and Sting standing in the ring together. Swerve from behind.
For the JBL driver on Sting, trying to end this early. Darby low bridge on Christian Cage. A lariat there from Sting. Remember, the only way to win is to place your opponent in the coffin and close the lid.
Oh, wait a second.
Darby grabbing it. Those are coats, or
I believe that. With thumbtacks on it, and you know, Christian Cage now will say that the greats are 2 steps ahead, but it appears Darby Allin and Sting 3 steps ahead. Sting's got a cricket bat.
Something tells me Darby Allin and Sting are winning this match.
And Sting's gonna put one of these things on. The thumbtack jackets for Sting and Darby Allin. And now Prince Nana getting his eye gouged in the corner. And Stinger splash! The coffin splash! In tandem, God! Swerve getting punctured. Like, oh, but Christian Cage gouging the eyes and now concentrating on the neck of Darby Allin.
simple counter move, and it worked, man.
How good is Christian Cage? Cunning, decisive, virile.
Sting up to his feet, but he's clutching that left leg. That Swerve comes into the
Uh-oh, Sting clutching the left leg. Uh-oh.
Christian trying to clear those thumbtacks out of the ring. Remember, no pinfall, no submission. First man to go in the coffin, have the lid closed, loses it for his team.
That's right. Take those jackets off now. Certainly not regulation ring attire. Well, they're coming this way.
Uh-oh.
Swerve, Strickland, and Sting coming over the timekeeper's position while inside the ring, Christian Cage now looking to restrain Darby Allin.
He got it.
He's got tape. He's taking the
Where's tape? He's taping.
Uh-oh. Got my camera off for now. It does not look for Sting. No, it doesn't. I actually agree.
This is a very, very good move, Excalibur.
It certainly is. And now Swerve, Strickland in control of the cricket bat, driving it into the throat, and Darby with his hands behind his back.
Obviously, he has no perfect way to have him tied up to try to put him in the coffin.
Darby rising to his feet. Christian Cage waiting. No.
Darby Allin is defenseless.
And Darby off the middle rope.
He can't even defend himself.
Incredible.
Look at this. And the cannonball on Swerve with his hands restrained.
This man, I'm going never seen anything like it. The risk to do a dive like that with your hands tied, something goes wrong, that's the end of your career.
You see the inside of the coffin, spray painted with Swerve's house. Will that be the case? Will they be able to put Swerve in the coffin and shut the lid?
They've got a great moment. They've got a great chance right now.
Oh! Christian Cage, he slammed the lid shut.
Again, brilliant veteran experience from Christian Cage.
Yes! As Christian now the blindside shot on Sting. Oh, man, Sting, his hit went hard into those stairs.
Cage doing the right thing, taking Sting out on the outside and focusing on the less experienced Darby Allin.
Tony, as you mentioned, in 1 week's time, Darby Allin will challenge Luchasaurus for the TNT Championship at All Out, coming to the United Center in Chicago, live on pay-per-view, but that's if he's able to survive this match.
That's why this was crazy for him to take this match and won this match, but as we know, Darby seems to just thrive on pain and damage.
What he's done is he's given Christian Cage the opportunity to take that title opportunity away from him. Oh, here we go. Tuning up the band. Do it.
Christian Cage, you'd be thinking concerto.
Darby's helpless right now. I mean, he is just helpless. Oh, yeah, Darby is that too.
Darby, shotgun drop kick, takes Christian Cage out. Oh, Darby got elevated up, went face first on top turnbuckle pad.
I think Darby's bones are made of steel or titanium or something.
Whatever they are being put to their limit.
Oh, no.
Swerve. No, the stunner. Darby goes over the top of the stunner.
Oh, wait a second. Here comes Sting.
What the icon. Oh! And that table made of British steel.
Fans want to see him go again.
Look at this. For a legend like Sting.
Oh, Sting! Oh, Sting! Oh, my God! Oh.
Wow.
They wanted it. He didn't let him down.
They wanted it. He didn't let him down. Yep.
80,000 plus here in Wembley now that he is the table.
Darby laying him in right in front of him.
Uh-oh, Darby Allin's going off the top rope. Drop kick to Christian on the chair.
Christian is head careening off our broadcast position here at ringside.
A shotgun, man. On the top.
As Darby dragging Christian, a very dazed Christian Cage, over towards the coffin. Look at the stinger.
Oh! And again, Darby Allin willing to take some big risks. It paid off that time.
I think Sting wanted him with an elbow, but got him with the hip instead.
Whatever. There it is. There it is. Coffin. The coffin lid is clear.
No.
Christian Cage.
Don't do it. This man's a father.
Luchasaurus is going to come from behind, I bet.
The only thing preventing the coffin lid from closing. Outside.
Told you. Told you it was going to come from behind. I told y'all Luchasaurus is coming from behind. I told you.
Saving his, I'm not sure what the relationship with Christian Cage is, but
I think Christian's hypnotized him.
And through the Luchasaurus, the brawl of Christian Cage. As Christian getting the reinforcements, the rightful TNT champion.
Look at Darby, come on, get up.
It's Nick Wayne with the skateboard. Oh, but drops Nick Wayne. Luchasaurus. He's got Nick Wayne up. He can't be thinking, oh, choke slam on the skateboard.
Don't give him that skateboard either, guys, as you can see.
The skateboard as unforgiving as a British table. Now Luchasaurus taking Nick Wayne to the back. Who knows what evil Luchasaurus has planned for that young man.
Right now it's the evil, the hands of the Joker, Sting.
Swerve in his head, his body bounced off the exterior of that coffin. Christian.
Great job incapacitating both so that we can get one in without the interference of the other.
That is a coffin match. MO, you've got to debilitate your opponent enough. I'd go for chloroform first if I was out there.
Nigel, you're a sick man.
Oh, I'm sure Prince Nana could get him his hand some chloroform.
Wait a second, Swerve being held prone by Sting. The lid of the coffin is dark.
So please don't.
You can see it. Oh, good God! Here we go! Oh my God! It was a coffin flop for Darby Allin. Nobody home.
Oh my God!
And that may have created a path to victory for Swerve and Christian.
Darby Allin's in faint. He paints his face. Just watch this. Talk about no fat.
Whiplash from Darby's head.
Bouncing off the coffin. Now Sting's got to fight 2 men off by himself.
We have to admire Sting. The true veterans of this industry.
He's doing it, man.
And Sting knows that the tide has turned. He's got to do everything he has, everything he can to try to put away 2 men.
A multitude of stinger splashes, Excalibur.
I bet everybody must be exhausted from watching this pay-per-view, this long pay-per-view.
Sting turns the corner, Scorpion deadlock.
The face of Christian Cage.
But remember, there's no submissions. No submissions in this match.
Oh!
What? That just pissed him off.
I'll give it to Sting to remain relevant and take the risk that he's doing at this stage of his career. Oh! Well, it gets you that when you're in the ring with Christian Cage.
The bat into the midsection and then into the jaw. And now, Swerve Strickland, he's thinking that double stomp. Oh, stomp that can shatter cinder blocks. Shattering the sternum of the icon.
And Sting hit his head very hard, back of his head, very hard on the mat as well. Both the back of his head, as you can see.
Oh, what a way to end the career. Here in Wembley Stadium, in front of 80,000 fans. They're going to be crying tonight. The little stills. Oh!
Christian Cage and Darby Allin. What's left of Darby Allin? Into the barricade guard. Oh no. Inside the ring, this is the real story.
That's it.
It's Swerve Strickland.
Got to shut the lid.
Is he going to end the match? Is he going to end the career of the icon Sting? He wants to bury the bat with him.
Close it. Close it. It's over. Are we seeing the end of the icon?
Look at the. Did you see what he.
Yes.
No!
On the bat. Came to the side. Oh!
Critical mistake by Swerve.
I don't know if it was a mistake by Swerve or it was smarts on the part of Sting at the last minute, putting the baseball bat.
The bat, the only thing coming between Sting and the end of the coffin match, but now Swerve with Sting placed on top. With Christian Cage throttling Darby.
He's telling Darby, you'll never touch that title.
This is mine. I am the truth. Well, wait, inside the ring, Toni. Swerve to the top.
He's going to do that double stomp on the midsection Sting here.
High risk, high reward.
Top rope. Looking out amongst the 80,000 plus here.
No! 50 splash, nobody home for Swerve.
Oh, I thought he was going to stomp, but he did the
Darn, I'm sure that had to hurt Swerve Strickland's ribs.
To the eyes of Christian Cage.
Darby with the TNT Championship title.
You want it, there it was.
As Swerve clutching his midsection for the airport 50. And Sting with Swerve on the Coffin. Darby and death drop.
That's got to be it. Rolling up in the ball and putting in the Coffin.
Swerve bent in half.
Nana is beside himself.
As Sting has Swerve up at the lip now.
Oh!
Break the hand. Wrist of Swerve to cut off the hand.
Swerve refusing to go quietly into the coffin.
As Sting.
Something of a horror movie right there.
Oh, no.
Swerve sandwich between the lid of the coffin.
Whoa! The coffin drop to Swerve Strickland. That is it. That is it. I knew it. I said something tells me that Darby Allin and Sting is going to win this match. Sure enough, I was right.
What a spectacle we just witnessed. And now Darby Allin in 7 days' time must somehow find the wherewithal, find the reserve to recover and challenge the monster Luchasaurus for the TNT Championship at All Out, Nigel.
Well, that's the point. The valiant Christian Cage.
Where did Luchasaurus take Nick, though?
Take one look at Darby Allin. Does that look like a man who can beat Luchasaurus for the TNT title?
Yes.
Well, maybe if he has a coffin to help him.
Nigel, are you saying that this match was never about winning?
Where did Luchasaurus take Nick?
Well,
Wayne, but I want to know.
That was exactly his MO and exactly what he got done. Allin, I think, can celebrate tonight, but he won't be riding that skateboard, I can guarantee you.
Well, coming up next, the dream match that was denied until now. The greatest of all time, Chris Jericho versus the Billy Goat, the assassin of Don Callis. I'm talking about Will Ospreay. You know what I offered him? 34 years of friendship, be damned. Your head on a platter at Wembley.
You're too long I've seen you on my TV screen. Calling yourself the GOAT, you will no longer call yourself that, bro, because it belongs to me.
And we can rule the world.
Ospreay beat you down and embarrass you in front of your family, in front of your countrymen in Wembley Stadium. The Ocho is coming for you, Ospreay.
I'm the best in the world, bro. Be the GOAT for a reason. You're coming at this from the bottom. I'm coming at this from the top of the mountain, with everyone trying to knock me off, and every hater and social media dip trying to predict my demise. I know I am the best wrestler in the world. All your championships, all your legacy, I respect it all, mate. But I'm better than you.
personified, and I will track you down and sell you out. Sing it! December soul. I'm not so fatal, so and I will track you down and sell you out. Embrace by the time the sun is in the night. It's circles like dreaming time.
Fans are going crazy over that song.
Approaching the ring from Essex, England, weighing 231 pounds, the aerial assassin, Britt.
Y'all think Will Ospreay's going to win in his hometown, or do you think he's going to lose?
Just 24 hours ago, Will Ospreay competing on the Revolution Pro 11th anniversary event, and then when he was addressing the crowd, a masked man hit the ring, harkening back to the original All In. That night in 2018, it was Chris Jericho attacking Kenny Omega. Last night, it was Jericho getting one over on Will Ospreay, making him feel the Judas effect.
Jericho repeating history. The inaugural AEW champion. He has done it all. He's knelt at the altar of sports entertainment, taking communion.
And Tony Schiavone has tagged out the Human Suplex Machine Taz.
Here we go.
And a big fight field for this one.
Absolutely, it definitely is. Fired up to see these two tremendous athletes lock horns, and we're fixing to get it in just a few seconds.
See the human pustule Don Callis in the corner of Will Ospreay.
Ospreay, the leader of the United Empire, wearing the red, white, and blue of the Union Jack.
On over top. Side headlock taken by Jericho. Jericho sent in. Shoulder tackle. Ospreay springs up to his feet.
You see that tremendous athleticism on that kip up by Ospreay.
The agility of Will Ospreay is almost
Whoa.
second to none.
Slapping each other. What in the world we got going on here?
I shared a ring with Jericho, never Ospreay. I can tell you, Jericho's got heavy hands, I promise.
Yes, he does. He sure does have heavy hands.
Nicely done by Will. Ospreay, she can sense emergency.
Will way up there, and he's blind on this.
The sky twister pressed to the floor. Well, I think Chris put a needle ahead on that. Ospreay just crushed Chris Jericho.
If we can take another look here, the landing from Ospreay was pretty incredible, but Ospreay
Yeah, it was.
concerned about a replay. He wants to end this one quickly.
The springboard to the shot. The elbow strike, the cover. Two hands. Ospreay goes by the moniker the Aerial Assassin, but he is Don Callis' assassin here tonight. He's looking for the hidden blade, but instead Jericho anticipated, able to counter out. Now the chop exchange.
You can never sell Chris Jerico short. He has proved time and time again he can still compete with the very best in the world.
Both men same idea. Push to face, both same effect. They get dropped. As earlier this year, Forbidden Door, Will Ospreay picked up the biggest victory of his AEW career. He defeated Kenny Omega for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship title. Ospreay now refers to the IWGP UK Heavyweight Championship. But Don Callis is in that night, and he's back in Ospreay's corner tonight.
Yeah, Don is dangerous. Mischievous mind, dangerous. Gotta be careful for Chris. These two now, I'm sorry, not sharing forearm ships together.
Callis said the only thing better than having Jericho and his family was being the man to end it. Little more Ospreay being able to end the man who calls himself the Ocho here tonight. Taz, if you had to pick a winner, where's your money?
But I wish you would ask me that, because I'm not an on-the-fence guy, but I'm going to have to lean towards Ospreay. I think he's got the home field advantage, the 12th man, as we call it. Even though Jericho's got a plethora more experience, I just think this is Ospreay's time. I think he wins this match.
Ospreay, the hammer first, it's Jericho across the ring. Bandera elevates Ospreay. Oh, Ospreay came down hard. Maybe tweaks that knee. Jericho caught him flush on the chin with the drop kick.
I'm sure Chris realized that he did tweak the knee. I spotted that also. I'm sure he did too, that.
Jericho.
Certainly a veteran like Jericho.
Oh, the man. Blind baseball drop kick. Blind for Ospreay.
Like the order money.
Shot.
Chris knows. You see that grin on the face.
Yeah. Loves the taste of his own blood. Fires him up. Whoa!
Whoa! I bet you Chris is trying to open up Ospreay's chest. Return the favor.
I'm waiting on the main event. I don't know about you guys. I'm ready for MJF versus Adam Cole.
Jericho hammering on the spine. Ospreay
fighting out that attempt of a German suplex on that apron, which would definitely be a problem for Ospreay if he eats this. There it is. There it is.
Oh!
Taz, you suffered a lot with neck injuries in your career. You must wince when you.
I did. I literally closed my eyes because I knew this German that hit it off his block. I could tell by the explosivity of the hips of Chris Jericho and how low they were. It was nasty.
And Ospreay, you could see
trying to get that low shot.
the numbness in that right hand. Taz, that's why it's so great to have you on this broadcast, observing the launch, the trajectory that Chris Jericho sent Ospreay. You knew from the word go it was going to be a nightmare for Ospreay.
Yeah, I could tell, you know, as a suplex guy, you can tell where the hips are going to end up on the explosion of the hips, so you can see how the opponent's going to land. You can see it's going to be bad for Ospreay.
Now, Ospreay struggling, leg hook the suplex.
Working on that whole upper shoulder, middle back area. Jericho will be the proverbial sharp in water. Classic cover by Chris.
Page out of the old Lionheart playbook. Chris Jericho. It's Will Ospreay against the ropes. Ospreay on the biggest stage of
Jericho's taking control of this match right now.
A victory over Chris Jericho tonight. A landmark, perhaps a career-defining victory for Will Ospreay,
especially here. Now you can speak to this.
Well, they ain't give us no picture commercial break.
But not just that, Wembley Stadium, the most iconic venue in all of England.
I'm glad.
We sing songs about it. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be.
Ospreay
Welcome to Wembley.
The corkscrew kick, Taz, is he back in this one?
That was phenomenal. That was excellent. What an athlete Ospreay is. Got to keep rolling it.
Oh, Manhattan drop. Ospreay again. With the chop to the chest. Standing shooting star press. 1, 2, and...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was
all right.
Very close as Ospreay.
Trying to get that momentum going, get that adrenaline flowing.
Ospreay, one of the most durable competitors in professional wrestling today. But a German suplex, like we saw.
Oh, that chest is open. We know we saw a little blood on that back area. Chris.
The jaw of Jericho. Oh, Jericho fires Fletcher's back. Now, perhaps another page of the Lionheart playbook. Way up there.
Try and get it quickly. Trying to stun Ospreay so he can hit the Hurricane Rana.
Exactly right. Jericho.
Got it.
Now Jericho, the far leg hooked. And Ospreay able to kick out. As Jericho's had so many battles with luchadors throughout his career. Dragon specifically came to mind when I saw that top rope work.
Absolutely, and as you guys know, the amount of time that Jericho has spent in Mexico wrestling, against the greatest luchadors in the world at a younger age. So yeah, he's got such a hybrid style, Jericho, for so many decades.
Jericho has faced every style, every competition you can in professional wrestling. Is what makes him such a dangerous competitor. He was the first man to tell the Ospreay, oh, slow it down, tone down your style.
I saw the counter. Step ahead of the speed of the game, Ospreay.
Ospreay now hanging Jericho out to dry on the top rope, knee strike. Jericho precariously hurt.
That might not be the last knee strike. As Ospreay probably maybe.
Of course, it's not the last knee strike.
Possibly.
Uh-oh, aerial assassin. And Jericho kicks out.
Watch just the athleticism of this man, Will Ospreay. Check this out. That is so difficult to do. The guy makes it look easy. He's a freak athlete, elite for sure, man.
Jericho looking for the Os cutter. Or excuse me, Ospreay
To
looking
the
for the
Os
Os cutter.
cutter.
Jericho had it spouted. Judas effect. Code breaker.
Cold breaker.
One step ahead of Ospreay there.
A reversal.
Get this.
A second code breaker. Jericho makes the cover.
And Will Ospreay kicks out at 2.
That was a slow cover, Ted, to put it mildly.
Slow cover, but listen, you've talked about the resiliency of Ospreay and I would use the word battle tested. That's what Ospreay is. If he's getting tested right now by one of the greatest ever.
Nigel Ospreay felt the sting of the Judas effect last night. Will that be the story here? No! The hook kick coming around the corner. And
Os cutter.
Good night, Goat.
To Jericho.
Jericho kicks out again.
So close. Ospreay can taste it. You get that rush on a victory against someone, just feel it. It tingles through your body. You're so close to winning.
You see Sammy Guevara at ringside, concern etched on his face. The only member of the Jericho Appreciation Society that hasn't turned his back. Now Ospreay looking for Stormbreaker on Jericho. Ospreay, no, Jericho! Look out, no! But Ospreay reversed, Jericho reversed.
Looking for the walls. That was an amazing counter.
Can Jericho step over? He can! Ospreay has never been in a position like this.
Kills your lower back. The lactic acid goes up. If you glutes in your lower back, it's brutal to pain. Quads too. I mean, it's brutal as whole.
And Jericho has Ospreay in the dead center of the ring. Ospreay trying to take the desperate ball to the bottom rope, Nigel.
He's getting closer. Don't curse.
This is Sammy Guevara. Guevara with the back to the head of Ospreay. Aubrey Edwards didn't see it.
Ospreay. Ref never saw it. Exactly right. This is it.
Well, because he's out, Ospreay can't tap out.
Correct.
The hand drops twice.
But he can come too. And I think that's what happened. Out for a second, but he's back. Barely.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Ospreay trying to posture up. Fired right hands into the face of the Ocho from his back. And now Jericho firing down.
Jericho's got the leverage advantage there. Ospreay's on his back, fighting up, less power in the punch.
But is Jericho fatigued at this point? Nigel, the performance alongside Fozzy, the adrenaline of that, Jericho may be coming down right now before our eyes.
Quite possibly. That's not going to help things. Jericho wants to prove. Oh! Nice fly cover!
And Jericho kicks out.
What a Spanish fly. He ended up being initially in an inverted curve cradle. If he would just clasp his hands, I don't know why. It's easy to predict to say that from here, but
And there he goes. Oh, he goes. Code breaker.
Yeah.
Ospreay got stunned by that one. There's now Jericho. Oh! An Os cutter from Jericho.
An Os cutter from Jericho.
Landing from Jericho as well. I could see there.
Yeah, very much.
When Ospreay saw that coming, he tried to block it to create that awkward landing for his opponent.
Nigel, to my eyes, they may have struck heads, but Jericho, Ospreay kicks out and barely won.
I'm not sure if they struck heads. I do think Chris's head hit that mat really hard, but Ospreay's cheating up right now.
Will Ospreay just miles away from his home and reign of Essex, fighting in front of his country and fighting to earn the biggest victory on the biggest stage of his career.
Two of the greatest performers of their generation in the center of the ring.
Oh, didn't see it. Wow, what a genius.
She's got an idea about it, though, but she can't call it.
She never saw it. That's the Judas effect.
Judas effect. Effectively ending the night for Will Ospreay. Jericho covers. And
Ospreay kicks out.
Will Ospreay digging deep, finding reserves, stunning.
It just shows how important this match and trying to get a victory is against Jericho here in Wembley for Will Ospreay. That was smart by Jericho. Boom, a ref in. Low blow. And it didn't work though. The Judas didn't work either.
Ospreay trapped in the walls, perhaps no. Ospreay turns things around. The pinning predicament ends. Jericho breaks free. Ospreay floats over, comes in, bombs, and now jackknife, got it. 1, 2, and again Jericho breaks free.
On that landing, Jericho's head whiplashed.
Oh, Ospreay was looking for a Judas effect of his own. And, oh, damn. It was like a combination Judas effect hit blade. Well, whatever you want to call it. Jericho's up. Ospreay has him. Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker from Ospreay. Jericho kicks out again.
Wow, it's the third time in the match he went for it. He nails it. Ospreay puts it.
Jericho kicks out again. Hit two.
Jericho refusing to quit.
The elbow pad is off, though. Ospreay sizing up. Chris Jericho sizing up the Ocho. And Jericho asking for it on the chin. Hidden blade. Ospreay, the double underhook. He's got Jericho up and get a second Stormbreaker. That is most certainly got to be it.
The area Will Ospreay.
That's a tremendous victory right there for Will Ospreay. Congratulations to him, man. What a match, guys.
Yeah, what a match.
What a match we just witnessed. Sammy Guevara, he kind of can't believe it. Jericho just took an L right here in Wembley Stadium. What a performance by both men. What a physical battle by both athletes.
A tremendous victory by Will Ospreay here tonight in front of his countrymen, in front of what is effectively a hometown crowd for him. Will Ospreay defeating Chris Jericho tonight in Wembley Stadium, all in London.
That was a tremendous contest with both of these guys. I'm telling you, tremendous.
Ospreay, he has, I think mostly that he hasn't even begun to achieve the heights that he will throughout his career, Taz.
Oh, you're right. Hold on, look at this. Hold on a minute. Sammy was trying to just get the audience here to show respect for Jericho. They're just pushing Sammy away. And Jericho, he started out this year on the wrong foot. Losing efforts, 3 consecutive losing efforts in singles matches, and now again dropping a match to Will Ospreay on the biggest stage in AEW history, perhaps the biggest stage in pro wrestling history. And Jericho, he thought he had to turn a page. He's going to try to join the Don Callis family. That was denied him, and victory here denied Jericho tonight in London. No doubt about it. To the point, everything has evolved that we witnessed on Dynamite with the JAS and Jericho, blah, 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 and all that, man. There's a lot going on in the world. Jericho.
You see a confused, a dejected Sammy Guevara, but no one more dejected than Chris Jericho here tonight at Wembley Stadium. Fans, we have had a historic night of action. We still have so much more to come, all in London, Wembley Stadium. And our broadcast colleague, Nigel McGuinness, has taken to the ring with a microphone in hand to address the assembled masses around us in Wembley. Take it away, Nigel.
London, England! What a moment! What a night! Because tonight we're going to thank you 81,035 fans! Tonight we make a new worldwide record in pro wrestling. Hey, attendance!
That is absolutely amazing. Wow, Excalibur, thanks for the house.
Hey, you're welcome, Ted. You shouldn't be thanking me. You should be thanking every single person competing tonight, including the men that will compete in our AEW World Trios Championship title match. Billy Gunn has been the victim of the end twice and thought we saw the end of his career.
Nervous is not the right word. I was so off guard. My first being walked into that program.
And it was 2 weeks ago, the House of Black swarming the Acclaimed, Bloody and Max Caster. The chain wrapped around the hand of Brody King, and then the boots of Billy Gunn taken and desecrated by the House of Black. But this was the scene just days ago at Dynamite.
There is a guy I thought we'd never see again. There's a badass coming to London, and his name is Billy Gunn.
I never saw any sign of remorse from my mother, ever. I don't believe and that will never be a point in my future that I will ever want to have contact with my mother again. He was already in jail in Nevada for an unrelated crime. But when we interviewed him, he gave an almost identical statement to what I did. Robert and I spoke to each other one time while on a transport bus, and I don't know where he's at. We have not been in touch. I've had no further contact with him either.
Fighting at you, Malachi Black and Brody King, House of Black.
Nigel Fireflies out in Wembley, the lantern.
House of Black making their way to the ring.
Bray Wyatt with number Thunder.
Our thoughts go out, of course, to his family, to the legacy that he created within the professional wrestling, to everyone left behind. We will never forget.
Nice touch by House of Black. Keep those respects right there. Those great.
Yeah.
These are dangerous people. We know this, guys. We know how dangerous and Malachi dangerous the House of Black really is.
It's not just their physicality, their mentality as well. It was Malachi Black who whispered something into the ear of Daddy Ass that made him take those boots off and leave the ring.
The Acclaimed have only been defeated twice in trios competition this year. Both times it was at the hands, or should I say the foot, of Malachi Black.
Yo! Listen! Yo! Acclaimed on the mic. It's something that we can't do. These guys are bigger disgrace than Prince Andrew. You're worse than Meghan Markle. You're such big. You're not a cardboard. And Bowens didn't believe me, but look, it's Harry, Hermione, and Ron Weasley. Hey, yo, we killing this game, because at Wembley, everybody loves the Acclaim. The Acclaim!
And no scissor me daddy ass to punctuate it. It's the badass Billy Gunn. The Acclaim challenging House of Black for the AEW World Trios Championship.
The badass Billy Gunn is as advertised. Hey, Daddy Ass is a fun-loving guy and all that, but this cat right now that basically came after retirement, badass Billy Gunn, I know him.
The Acclaimed and Badass Billy Gunn have chosen the stipulation to be no holds barred.
Oh, all right. The house rules. The rule set introduced by House of Black, the Acclaim, with the wild card electing for a no holds barred match, as now things are spilling out of the ring immediately.
Yeah, this one's going to get physical all over the place. We better be on our toes here. Ringside at this desk, boys. Definitely. Little Malachi right now on the hot, quick feet, the moonsault.
Malachi taking out Max Caster, opposite side of the ring from our broadcast position.
Malachi taking a knee there for a second, perhaps landing awkwardly on the moonsault.
Could be an ankle, right? Could be a knee. Anything could happen when it lands. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Elevates Bowens up and over the top rope. And Bowens kick to the back of the head on Malachi Black. As guillotine on Matthews, and now Bowens.
Malachi face first by Bowens.
Malachi drove in, but Buddy Matthews over the top rope, wiping out both members of the Acclaim.
Intense risk-taking explosion, but
Here we go. We have House of Black versus the Acclaim.
Not quite the high flyer, big man.
What's on the brakes? He saw.
Oh, watch your back, Billy.
The House of Black rising.
He's a big man.
Speaking of rising,
Billy Gunn's Brody King, center of the ring. Bowens Caster on the floor. Brody King brought his body out of the ring. Oh, man.
He's like a zeppelin in the air.
Friendly fire there is Buddy.
Uh-oh. Is Billy Gunn gonna dive?
a man the size of Brody King gets going. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Julia Hart. Julia puts herself in the pad and a slap to the face of Billy Gunn. Oh no, Julia Hart.
Oh no. Oh, there's no need for this.
Up to the middle rope.
This is a disgrace.
Scissor me timbers.
The what?
Well, it's usually for the opposite, but whatever.
But the Brody King's a joke. Uh-oh.
Man. Again, Bowens got, Bowens is outnumbered.
Bowens had better watch his yang bag.
I got a trademark on it.
Malachi and Matthews. The double knee strike and launched into the waiting elbow.
Darn.
The cover, 2 hands.
Yeah, just basically, Mercedes Monet
Here we are, taking in the action here at Wembley Stadium, up the Royal Box.
Oh, there's Mercedes Monet.
Getting to see an amazing show on a historic night.
It's Mercedes Monet in attendance.
35 fans, worldwide paid attendance record. Only in Wembley, only in London, only in AEW. I'll be honest, I'm only a very small part of you guys. We're here from the beginning.
That's awesome to have you make that announcement to your home country. It just sounds great. Your accent, my Brooklynese accent, it wouldn't be as good.
I want to thank everyone that's been a part of AEW throughout our history. We couldn't have made it to this point without you, as the House of Black dominating the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn once again. This has been par for the course in their previous two meetings, Nigel.
Exactly what I was going to say. Not just the previous two meetings, but the House of Black. Hold on!
Oh!
Nobody home for Brody King.
Billy Gunn moved at the very last second. Brody King
Dang.
able to change his trajectory.
Remember, it's no holds barred, no tags needed, no disqualifications.
As big as Big Brody, it's only one direction. It's forward, and that chair just went forward into his skull.
And inside the ring, Bones and Caster trying to turn things around. My buddy Matthews and Malachi Black. Bones sent to your living room.
Oh boy.
2-on-1 scenario here. Badass Billy Gunn not sweating.
Look at Billy Gunn. You understand why?
Billy Gunn turns his attention to Malachi Black, the man whose sinister whispers may have ended the career of Billy Gunn, seemingly ended the career.
Well, we don't know what Malachi Black said, but it certainly had an effect. Hold on.
Gunn.
Whoa.
Taking down Matthews, taking down Malachi Black.
I was going to say one wonders whether Billy Gunn's head is in the right place, but it certainly looks like it.
Definitely splashes in the corner for Black, splashes in the corner for
Whoa!
Matthews.
Well, you see how good Billy Gunn looks in the ring, Taz. Does it make you think about getting back in?
Oh, no, sir. See, Billy's never stopped. I love me. I'm a relic.
Billy looking for the famous, sir? No, Malachi Black. The end. The end was ducked. Oh! Billy Gunn. Is he going to do it here? Got him, too.
Whoa! Billy Gunn has got something to prove. After the Acclaim called him their guiding light.
And Bowens now up. He's fired up, perhaps renewed purpose. As Bowens, the arrival. Caster looking for the mic drop, and it's definitely Buddy Matthews.
But he stopped that mic drop.
And the low bridge says Bowens still on the outside. Brody King! What a lariat!
Talk about a haymaker.
Oh, missile drop kick by Caster.
Missile drop kick by Caster, and
Got Meteora.
the Meteor from Matthews.
Bowens ducks underneath.
It's not this Mercedes Monet uses in the ring.
Bowens rapid fire combination.
Talk about a beatdown.
Bowens gaining the upper hand, but Matthews,
Whoa!
wild swing and a miss. He's dazed. Oh, the sweep! The sweep sends Bowens careening into the corner.
Wow, right? Strike to the back of the head.
This does not look good for the Acclaim, the Delias.
You don't see those hands or those chops. You can't see it coming in. It hurts a lot more.
This one looks like it's going to end the same way as the last two.
House of Black!
House of Black.
Triple-headed. Come on, hold on.
The cover by Brody King. 2 ends. Caster able to break it up, Nigel. I don't think Bowens could have survived that 3-headed Hydra.
May not.
See, that head is split open right there. Brody, he's got a hole in his forehead or something. I'm sure it happened in the exchange on the outside with Billy, I believe.
It could have been when he went crashing into the barricade. He threw himself at Billy Gunn.
You're right. That's probably exactly where it was. Now it looks like he might want to create another hole in someone else's head.
Brody King wrapping the chain around his right hand. That's how he bloodied Max Caster 2 weeks ago. Now, with Bowens in his sights.
Here it comes.
Oh, Malachi! Malachi got cracked.
Got him at the top of the head.
Malachi got cracked by the chain.
Malachi saw it coming and did his best to avoid it.
but didn't.
Caught some of it, and now Castle.
Y'all smash that like button, join the line chat.
Kicks up to the outside, inside the ring, Buddy Matthews. On the backhand.
Oh, chaos going crazy, man. Oh, Billy Gunn's on his feet.
Buddy Matthews got spiked. 2. But no, Julia Hart. Julia Hart over the other side of the ring, and it's no hold barred, Chance. There's no disqualification.
It's all legal. Great job by Julia Hart right there. That was
Julia's got every right to be upset after what happened, especially after what you said about her, Taz.
Well, exactly.
Don't you dare laugh.
No, it's complimentary.
Oh, the end. The end.
That's it. It ends the same way.
2.
Nearly 3 straight wins. The hat-trick against Danny Ash. But he was right. It's badass Billy Gunn here in Wembley Stadium tonight.
And Billy Gunn, I think maybe the only person to withstand the end, but maybe not Dante's Inferno.
Yeah, I think that's
no belly encounter. Lands on his feet. Cross kick, rolling elbow strike. As Brody King coming out. The claim tuck underneath. Wait a second, the arrival from Bowens.
What power by Anthony Bowens.
My drop. Caster. Oh, Brody King gets out.
Oh boy. The monster is alive.
Andrew, you're right. He is a monster.
Bowens trying to chop the tree down.
Got to keep hitting him. Just pick him.
Oh, finishing the serpent. Billy Gunn.
He's back to his feet.
And a second arrival for Bowens. A second mic drop from Caster. The cover. 2. And we have new champions.
We have new champions. We have new AEW World Trios Tag Team Champions.
Well, to topple the House of Black, it took a village to topple the big man Brody. But man, we got new trios champs.
On a night I have set a new worldwide paid attendance record. Oh, but wait a second, the House of Black will not relinquish the titles.
Correctly. Well, he yanked them out of the hands of the Acclaimed.
Tense moment here. The House of Black awarding the Acclaim for the AEW World Trio Championship title belt.
Billy, we told you 2 months ago we were going to bring you back to the top and put the gold you deserve around your waist. And here it is. And one last thing. I know you came here as the badass, but we promised 81,000 people the biggest scissor party on earth. So Wembley, throw those scissors up. Get loud. Welcome to the party. Now, scissor me, Daddy!
What a moment in Wembley!
Surprised I didn't see Toni Schiavone run out here from ringside.
I'll be around shortly with a mic. What a reaction by
Was that supposed to be funny?
for the Acclaim.
I mean, I'm just asking.
What a celebration going on over our heads
As the Acclaim claim the AEW World Trios Championship.
But fans, coming up next, the main event, the match everyone has been waiting for, Brochachos will collide.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Black hair.
I go use the restroom and grab something to snack on here. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
Incredible ring perfection on the microphone. And that man was you, Adam Cole. Connect 1, 2. A 30-minute time limit draw. 5 more minutes. You had the drawing for that blind eliminator tournament, and the first name I drew was Adam Cole. The second name that we drew, the man who'll be your partner in the tournament, MJF. Good luck, partner.
Yo, Max, where you been? I've been here doing cardio for an hour. Let's go. Come on.
Max is really soaking in this friendship.
You know you can't trust MJF.
All right, Adam Cole is all in.
Oh my God, of course I know I can't trust him. The guy's a maniac. Max, yeah, Frank, there's only one thing left to do.
Win, lose, or draw, I want you to know I'm going to give you a rematch for the AEW World Championship because I know how much it means to you.
MJF, he sacrificed Cole to block the Shatter Machine.
I made you a promise. I'd give you a shot at the Triple B.
You don't deserve just any match. You deserve the match. MJF, Adam Cole, Wembley, All In.
Adam's not just my friend, he's my brother.
There is only one thing that means everything to me, and that is the Triple B.
That solidifies you as the best professional wrestler on the planet.
Your new AEW World Champion, his name.
Brothers push each other, brothers are competitive, but at the end of the day, brothers hug it out.
I love you like a brother, but a win in Wembley will make me legendary.
It's main event time in London. On the same site that the FA Cup, the oldest national football competition in the world, is decided, where earlier this year, Man City completed the second leg of their treble. The AEW World Championship will be determined here tonight in our main event.
Self-assured, and immodest, pretty smooth, and then bristle with jealousy.
He's also one half of the brand new Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, Adam Cole.
What about that? The ego of Cole and MJF to challenge Aussie Open for the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships and risk injury. But it paid off.
That was a shockwave of boom that just traveled 81,000 plus all throughout Wembley Stadium.
Repercussions. Throughout. Asking the question, as long as they form this tag team, can Adam Cole trust MJF? If MJF trust Cole?
It certainly seems that MJF has turned over a completely new leaf. MJF we're seeing things out of MJF that we've never seen before, like sportsmanship.
Yeah, and he's been a friendly man towards Adam Cole, and he hasn't had a lot of friends, MJF. He spoke about that as a youth, his issues as a kid and whatnot. He never was really accepted. So now he has a true friend, and people still kind of doubt. But I don't doubt. I believe in MJF and his buddies with Adam Cole. I'm buying it.
There's MJF. The AEW World Champion. The main event is here, guys.
If MJF is turned over in terms of friend, his ego is most certainly intact.
He's got the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship over his shoulder, the brand new one, and the AEW World Heavyweight title around his waist. So, two champions, partners, in the line.
We saw the king, the AEW champion, descend from his throne. In my opinion, the greatest AEW World Champion of all time. The quality of his matches only obscured by his charisma and personality. It was at the opening match, the first AEW All Out in 2018. 5 years later, he's in the main event at Wembley Stadium. That is not an accident.
MJF returns to All In the first time in 2018, just outside of Chicago. Here on the biggest stage, professional wrestling, Wembley Stadium, London, England. And now let's go down to the champion, Justin Roberts.
London, England. Wembley Stadium!
Main event time.
Your all-in main event is scheduled for one fall. And it's for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Panama City, Florida. Weighing 202 pounds, he is one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Adam Cole. And his opponent from Plainview, Long Island, New York. Weighing 226 pounds, he is the second half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions and the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Big Max's robe out of wrist lock on him. I digress.
Your referee, Bryce Remsburg.
Big fight feel for sure. I'm sorry to interrupt while I was talking, but big fight feel here for sure. And we're far away from Nassau County. You know what that is, Nigel?
No, I don't.
That's where Plainview, Long Island is, in the county of Nassau. We're very far from there.
Not a big fan of Long Island, I'll be perfectly honest with you.
I'm not a big fan of London.
You can leave any time you want, and there's
I'll be leaving tomorrow morning.
31,035 people that would kick you in the butt on the way out.
People are waiting for these two to lock horns. As am I. I don't want to speak for you two guys, but I assume you want to. This is big.
The AEW World Championship Eliminator match. The 30-minute time limit draw 2.5 months ago. Adam Cole thought his hopes of becoming AEW World Champion were dashed on that night. But an unlikely friendship blossoming between Adam Cole and MJF.
I think that's the key word, Excalibur, unlikely, and that's exactly what happened. Shocked everyone. I think especially these two men shocked them, their friendship. But now it's not about friendships. It's about the big one, the AEW World Heavyweight title.
What is MJF getting out?
MJF and Adam Cole.
What is this? That's the t-shirt, I believe. I can tell that I looked off the collar that donning the Better Than You Baby shirts. Coincidentally available right now, shopaew.com. Well, it's like two teammates wearing their same jerseys in practice battling against each other. Fresh commercialism. Two, that's definitely to be done.
So this is a sign. What they're trying to say is we're going to see a fair contest.
Right.
We're not going to see either competitor take any cheap shots. I don't buy it for a second. I don't care what they wear, what they're dressed in. Neither of these men not going to take a cheap shot if the opportunity presents itself.
Well, I got to say, I would tend to agree with that because we all know what's on the line here and how important it is. Nice side headlock and the head scissors there by
Just
Max.
how important this championship match is. They don't realize it.
Max turning the tables. Both men stand off. Very evenly contested. The first opening few moments, but as we should expect between two competitors like this.
Here, the chart. Around the Wembley Stadium here.
Well, this is Max where he extended his hand first. That's him kind of renting the head in the space of Adam Cole. That's what that is. Side headlock by MJF. I mean, in my opinion, what I could break down by knowing how Max thinks. We have
Adam Cole and MJF so far giving us a run for our money. Watching this main event for the AEW World Championship.
A little bit of a hesitation after the leapfrog. Then Max, Jeff grabbed that rope, prevent that kick. He knew 1,000 people smiled in here. Sportsmanship. MJF. He's a sportsman. I mean, he's a changed man.
In the history of lane charts, I think that's got to be up there close to the top. Yeah.
There's that cheeky MJF. We know and despise.
He set it out, and he knocked it out the park. We got to love MJF.
Well, he's spoken before. He's just come back. Yeah, Wembley Stadium said.
Well, I was about to say.
Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Man, I don't believe that. Cole for that was a paintbrush. And Cole running over MJF. Back up, pump kick. Well, Adam Cole's got a temper. He's got an edge to him, too. He wouldn't have the success he has without that.
You would have thought.
Nancy Gary connects.
MJF realized he had a temper and didn't want to lie it.
And the tone of this match has changed in an instant. Adam Cole. Remember, Adam Cole is one who has to win this match. He's got to try and find a way to topple him to beat the champion, to become the world champion.
Champion's advantage, can't lose the title. On a count out.
He's not.
Or a disqualification.
Sorry, now MJF, he was clutching the back of his neck. Some damage sustained in the match with Aussie Open earlier tonight on 0 Hours.
What's your problem? Cole, what are you doing, man?
Adam Cole, I think he pulled Bryce Remsburg by the belt into the MJF's path. And now stomping MJF in the corner.
I know what MJF was complaining about. He clearly thumbed Cole in the eye, changed the status of this matchup. Well, anything's fair game at this point, surely.
Absolutely. The referee didn't see Adam Cole pull the trunks to pull MJF into the bucket. That's how he got the leverage to do that.
You know, when these two signed on for a match and took me back to the original iconic Wembley Stadium main event, the British Bulldog and Britt the Hitman Hart, two fan favourites, but this one's changing rapidly.
You were at that show, I believe, correct?
I certainly was 31 years ago. It was the day I decided to be a professional wrestler. I guarantee you, there's someone in attendance tonight who will have that same dream.
That's awesome. I became a professional wrestler because I needed a job.
It's the afternoon here. It's not even evening here yet.
Applied by Adam Cole. MJF rising to his feet. He's got to get out. He's got wrist control to get out of that front headlock. Powering up, size advantage obviously goes towards MJF here. Stomp, swinging a miss, and a handful of hair by Cole. Wow, they were in the same color jerseys. I think a lot of people are a little perplexed here.
Hello. Cass didn't see them put on their freaking AEW t-shirts.
He started it.
He did. Yeah, Cole.
MJF? Is he gonna do a dive? No, he's not gonna do that.
Yeah, he don't have the confidence. That was
Right
one.
out, Cole had it scouted. He was lying in wait.
Oh! Cole just kicked MJF!
Oh!
Right. Quick attack by Adam.
Two.
That super kick right there was well done.
I'm better than I had you beat. You understand me? We may be friends, but I'm better than you. You get that? You get that?
Adam Cole finding MJF with Dynamite 2.5 months ago. He landed the boom while they go to the person. With 29:58 left on the clock. The only thing that saved MJF that night was the time limit.
Well, that taking that t-shirt off of Max. Max is ticked off about it.
Oh, Cole gouging the eyes.
Wow. Adam Cole one step ahead of Max of MJF regarding breaking rules.
Cole sizing up MJF for the super kick, telegraphed it. MJF fires back, lariat, back elbow, scoop, and the slam. Now Cole face first, top turnbuckle pad. Repeatedly.
Taking a bite out of him.
Well, what tastes better than a best friend?
Oh, no.
Vicious whip.
Whipped hard into the corner, whipped hard down. I mean, that was landing on multiple levels.
Snapping, drop down. The way he landed Adam Cole. Area of the neck and area that was a hard landing.
Cole doing the right thing, getting outside of the ring.
These fans here at Wembley Stadium trying to encourage MJF to dive. This is not his domain. This is not where he excels.
He's trying to appease him.
Which is a mistake.
Uh-oh. And he dives onto Adam Cole.
I know, right? That's just my opinion. MJF as stunned as everybody else.
So we'll see a dive.
He was reluctant earlier. That's why he stopped himself and gave the super kick. Now he nails it.
What would you do if you were MJF now, Chaz? I'll tell him to do something different.
Well, just get him in that ring. Get him in that ring. Hit something big and go for a cover.
Far leg is hooked. Kicks out. Take another look. MJF taking a big unnecessary risk.
But it paid off.
He landed on his feet also.
And perhaps, though, that has given MJF some confidence that he didn't have. Maybe he can take a few risks in this match.
But Taz, is that a sound strategy for MJF? Taking risks, getting out of his comfort zone in a match as high stakes as this?
I don't personally think it is because all of his success has come from a certain style and he wrestles and he maximizes his minutes. But right now, he about damn near destroyed that left arm.
Sunset flip.
Well, how about Cole's counter?
Versus. Full attempts going back and forth. Neither man with a clear advantage. As Cole creates distance, jackknife. And MJF very nearly got beat.
What a match this has been so far.
Cole wants to land on his feet, but to the like Cole stunning MJF. And MJF accelerates into the ropes.
Oh, back forward. Oh, man, that might be it, guys.
Whoa!
That was ugly.
Think of the pressure. The main event in the biggest show in AEW history. In front of the largest worldwide paid audience in history.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, the pressure is all on the shoulders of Adam Cole.
Yeah, I think Adam Cole right now is thinking about trying to get some feeling in his legs after his spine was compressed on what MJF did there.
I mean, Taz, not only was it the powerbomb onto the outstretched knee of MJF, but Cole's head going down at an awkward angle, striking the canvas as well.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see, like, well, MJF, he knows he's in the catbird seat right now. He's got to keep going.
What's he looking for?
MJF maybe thinking Panama sunrise, but the sunset may have happened on the reign of MJF as AEW World Champion. And Cole, thinking heat seeker. Oh my God. MJF, the neck, driven into the middle.
Oh yeah, great miscalculation on the part of Adam Cole. Look at the inside rather than the outside leg, allowing the champion to get his foot on the ropes.
You're correct, but also a very good mat stance by the world champion to realize where he was and get his foot on that bottom rope.
Got great ring awareness by MJF. He don't become AEW World Champion by accident.
It's not going to help the previously damaged neck of the champion. Oh.
Now the shoulder of MJF thrown into those steel steps, which is undoubtedly going to be sending shockwaves throughout the spine of the champion.
Well, yes, absolutely, and you definitely can see he's not done Adam Cole going into that head, neck area, and spine. He realizes that he has the champion rock right now.
And Adam Cole.
What's he thinking?
Oh, my God. Oh, sheer drop brainbuster on the steps.
We can forget about the friendship.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I see, you can't see them up there off camera. That was right in front of MJF's parents. I know they're sitting right in the front there.
We asked the question.
That was ugly. Ooh, that was really bad.
That's concern on the face of Adam Cole. I can read that clear as day. See if we can take another look at a couple of angles of this.
Yes.
Not sure what. Well, I would assume that Cole had some damage in mind, but look, that could end the career. The edge there, so sharp. Ooh! High angle, back of the neck.
Inside the ring, referee breaks that Fletcher is making the count. MJF has till 10 to return to the ring.
Still look of concern on the face of Cole, but is he concerned about his friend, or is he concerned about losing the title opportunity?
Yeah, the championship. I think he wants Max to stay down and out, so he becomes the champion becomes champion. But he injures him, he hurts him, and he's going to get a rematch. He's going to Max is his son here.
He wants to win the title at Wembley Stadium.
He wants to win it. I mean, I'm sure he wants to win it.
And MJF is about to be counted out. No, he makes the dive. He breaks the plane.
Oh, wait out of Cole Gilbert.
And Cole, we asked the question on Wednesday night, what is going through this man's mind? Is it his friendship, or is it the potential to become AEW World Champion? MJF
He's defenseless, MJF. Defenseless.
somehow able to beat the 10 count just barely.
Cole's made no secret of his aspirations for the AEW World title. And clearly here it comes. If he hits the Panama Sunrise, it's good night.
Well, yeah,
Can't even hit it.
The night as MJF spills to the floor at the feet of our announce desk.
MJF cannot even get to a vertical base.
And Cole following MJF to the floor, but the leg pulled out from underneath Cole. He went crashing face first.
Yeah, well, out to the apron. That'll definitely slow
right
down.
over here.
That'll
MJF dismantling our announce position. You can see a laceration on the shoulder of MJF. MJF now.
We're cowering here at ringside.
Yeah, this is a bad situation right now for Adam Cole. I'm gonna stick it out here.
MJF with
You have to do it for the title match. You gotta do it.
He's gonna put him out. He's gonna put MJF is. He's looking for a tombstone. He's gonna tombstone Adam Cole right on his skull.
The tombstone, no, Cole.
He couldn't do it. MJF couldn't do it.
He couldn't pull the trigger.
MJF could not bring himself to tombstone his best friend.
What a coward.
Yeah,
What are you talking about? This is his best friend.
It's the AEW World title.
Yeah, I gotta
Cole
say.
just slammed your head into the ring steps. What are you doing?
Yeah, you gotta go for the kill. Nigel, I agree with you, man. You gotta go for the kill when you got it. You gotta keep your title.
Oh.
See, now what happens is now turnabout's fair play.
Oh, no.
Cole's not
Cole.
fucking twice.
Cole.
Cole's gonna do it.
Oh, he's got him. He's got him. Tombstone. Oh, my God.
And there is a steel support in the center of the desk.
That's why this desk didn't break.
And that is where MJF's head landed.
Oh, that was MJF feedback. He's defenseless
This
here.
is over.
He's got to
Cole can get MJF in the ring. We've got a new world champion.
Just stay up in the ring.
It's it.
He's got it.
1, 2, and 3.
No, MJF somehow probably able to kick out.
So close. So close. We got to work both these tries. We have no monitors at the moment.
Yeah, fans, we are flying blind at ringside. We're going to have to call this match from. By the way, we have our picture is restored, but right now, MJF is just crawling on hands and knees towards Adam Cole.
Smart by Adam Cole, just right towards that head, but it looks like MJF's coming back now.
Well, we question whether Cole could trust MJF or MJF could trust Cole.
It seems like MJF not willing to sink to the depths that Adam Cole is. I mean, that is stunning.
That might cost him the AEW title, and he may rue that decision.
Yeah, it was a mistake. I absolutely agree with you guys. It was a mistake for him, Max, not to pull the trigger when he could have at this announced match.
Come to the eye by MJF. As you can see, he is clutching that neck as he charges in. Pump kick connects. And rolling elbow strike. Canadian Destroyer with a last-ditch kick by MJF. The only thing that prevented the pinfall attempt, Taz.
Absolutely. 81,000 people giving these two men a standing ovation right now for the strikes on each other and the attempts of winning this match. Both men down, flat, exhausted from physical punishment on each other.
We talk about this being a summer romance, but we are all here because one day we fell in love with pro wrestling, and it was the beginning of a lifelong romance.
Champion and challenger separated by the width of the ring, pulling themselves upright, willing themselves to go on, but MJF struggling more so than Cole. First the brainbuster on the step, then the pole driver. And double clothesline attempted, swing and a miss by both. And both men go down. Two and what? Double pin, it's on the raw. What was that? What the hell? It's a double pin. Bryce Remsburg confirmed it.
Yeah.
Double pin.
Double pin. He's right, he did his job, Bryce Remsburg, the referee.
It's a draw, and the champion retains.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bryce Remsburg has ruled that both men's shoulders were pinned on the mat. Therefore, this match is a draw.
No freaking way! No way! Max! 5 more minutes! The request that MJF denied after the 30-minute draw in the AEW World Championship Eliminator match. Will he grant 5 more minutes to his challenger, to his best friend, to Adam Cole?
No. I don't blame him. Good move by Max.
5 minutes isn't enough, Adam.
We're going! We got a winner in fucking Wembley! Sudden death in Wembley! He's got a real pound of roll, he's got it in the trunks, but too much leverage. 2, no. It is sudden death. Tony Khan has confirmed that it's a fifth on Bryce Remsburg just got decked.
Wow. Referee got popped inadvertently there.
We are going to have a winner.
And MJF.
Oh. Well, he realizes now the cat that caught the canary, MJF. Playtime now for Max. Referee's down.
MJF headed to the outside.
Well, this is the MJF I know and love.
This is the guy that became AEW World Champion with the antics.
Inside the ring, MJF steel chair in hand. And both men attempting to perhaps channel Eddie Guerrero. 12 to diminishing returns.
Off the table, off the table.
Bryce Remsburg's still dazed. He didn't see it. And now MJF, the chair whip around his head as he outsmarted the challenger.
Definitely good match there. Referee still not seeing any of this.
And Cole, stunned disbelief on the face of Adam Cole.
Oh no. Referee sees it now.
Wait, MJF, schoolboy, roll over. Drop kick. Cole on the apron, but not for long. Heat seeker.
Oh, that's it.
1, 2. Oh, Cole still in this.
And hard driving heat seeker on the skull of Adam Cole. Let's take another look at this. Watch this impact and the intent to put out the challenger.
High angle, and again, the shoulders driven in to the head. Two of both legs. MJF really wanted that.
Yep, Adam Cole kicks out.
Now Adam Cole's spine kind of supined on that.
2.99.
My eyes is bothering me.
With that kick out, but it still is not free. Our match continues. Sudden death for the AEW World Championship at Wembley Stadium.
Almost saw a German suplex on the apron. Saw that German Ospreay do that.
But you saw MJF, he couldn't hoist up. Adam Cole, now Cole.
German.
Oh, straight jacket. The straight jacket German on the
Straight jacket German on the apron. Oh.
Will knock you loopy.
Whoa, I know that hurt.
On that straight jacket, your arms are trapped in front of you as the guy back arches.
But again, the challenger has a decision to make. Does he leave the champion on the outside and take a count-out victory and not become the champion? Or does he pick him up, put him back in the ring?
I think he can definitely, Adam Cole should do just that.
Oh, wait.
No. There's a plan C.
Sunrise on the floor.
Oh, God.
That's it. Get him in the ring.
And Cole,
champion,
crawling out towards MJF. MJF basically just dead weight at this point. Cole trying.
He gets him in the ring. We have a world champion. Adam Cole gets him in that ring.
Has to be. Has to be.
He rolls. He covers with the left knee.
And MJF kicks out again.
Watch this Panama Sunrise. Let's take a look at this. Watch this. I don't know how the hell
on
that's
the
just kicked out.
outside of the ring.
I think we're getting a replay. Here it is.
Very little panning out there. You can
Going
see
once,
the
going twice. Took my camera off again.
It was thrown down.
Yeah, MJF's momentum is over the top. And Cole first thinking Panama Sunrise inside the ring.
Again, it's a couple of times during this match we've seen MJF kind of defenseless and out. This is another one of those moments here. He's hurt.
And it all goes back to the damage done to his neck in our opening contest tonight when Adam Cole and MJF won the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship.
Here's this Panama Sunrise, guys. It is over.
He's going for the Panama Sunrise. Oh! Adam Cole just did Panama Sunrise to the referee by mistake.
Oh.
He accidentally did the Panama Sunrise to the referee by mistake.
Digging in those strokes. That could only be one thing, then. MJF with the
MJF is about to betray Adam Cole. That's what's about to happen.
and so down and out.
How on earth is MJF standing?
Bryce Remsburg, victim of the Panama Sunrise by Adam Cole.
Adam Cole's about to not be standing. He doesn't realize Max has that gigantic ring on his finger.
Max, though, on the verge of tears.
He's torn. He don't know what to do.
Do
an exact and drop him and retain your title.
What happened when you had second first before? Come on!
The friendship is more valuable than the championship.
That is Roderick Strong, Cole's best friend.
Roderick Strong. Oh, low blow. Where did Roderick Strong come from?
Where the hell where was he?
Doesn't matter where he came from, it matters what he did.
Roderick Strong has been pleading with Adam Cole for months. He's been saying that MJF will stab you in the back.
Roger told Adam Cole, go for it, finish him off.
And now Cole, Panama Sunrise on MJF,
but the ref is still out.
Cole drops the knee pad. Boom!
No official. Let's get someone out there.
Doesn't matter how long this cover. Ref is. Max is out. Ref is moving a little.
Roderick now finally starting to stir as he crawls. He's crawling. He's trying to make the pinfall.
Oh my God. That's one. The referee's hurt. That's two. Max is still out.
Whoa! Wembley Stadium is on its feet.
Wow. How the hell did MJF kick out again? Watch this low blow by Roddy. Roderick Strong out of nowhere. And then watch this shot right here. Back to the knee, exposed knee pad down. Still not able to capture the win.
And Roderick Strong just threw the AEW World Championship title belt at MJF. He's screaming, do it! Or excuse me, he threw it at Cole. So they can use the title on MJF.
Roddy said, I'm your best friend.
And the shirt that Cole wore for the entire match now comes off. Perhaps a sign of his intentions. Cole with the champ dead to rights.
He hits MJF with this win on crown of world champion. I think that's a mistake. Roddy missed that Adam Cole.
And Roderick Strong walking out on Adam Cole.
Get out of here.
Oh! It's a cradle! 2, 3! MJF has done it! The winner of this match, and still AEW World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
There's an all-black. No good deed goes unpunished. That fits Adam Cole right now. He did the right thing. He paid for it.
He did the wrong thing.
Well, he did the right thing morally and paid for it. But I see what you're saying, man. You know, if he would have done the wrong thing, he'd be the world champion. But he tried to do the right thing, and he's crying his eyes out right now because Max beat him.
The irony is thick in the air in Wembley Stadium. Roderick Strong kept telling Adam that he could trust MJF.
MJF and Adam Cole testing their limits as competitors, testing their limits as champion and challenger, and testing their limits as best friends.
Well, Adam Cole made a decision. That decision cost him the world title, in my view.
And now, despite the hell that these two men put one another through,
Either way, these people still love you. They still love you. Do it either way. Don't be like that. It could have been either one of us. I got lucky. Hey, watch this. We still got these, buddy. Oh, I get it. You never gave a shit about me. You just cared about the bout. You're a fake piece of shit. You never cared about me. Admit it. You were never my friend. All of it? It's for that?
fucking take it. You kidding me? Matter of fact, just get it over with. Just get it over with. So stupid. So stupid. Do it. Just do it. I need it never fail. Just do it.
More than 81,000 fans on their feet, cheering the embrace of the AEW World Champion, MJF.
When is MJF ever going to turn on Adam Cole? When are we going to get the heel turn of MJF on Adam Cole?
I mean, they really do. So, well, what a match they had, guys. At the end of the day, it's about wrestling, right? Really good pro wrestling. And they had a hell of a friggin' match. There's a lot of confetti on this desk right now.
You see Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, the Kingdom holding back Roderick Strong as the champion and his thwarted challenger embrace in the ring. And Taz, you said, what a match. What a night we have had. We have made history in London, England, at Wembley Stadium.
Great history tonight. That's amazing for AEW, amazing for all the men and women in that locker room, amazing for all the men and women in production, in the office, in creative, in everything, in every facet of this company. I haven't been here from day one like you. I've been here like day two, and it's been awesome, man. It's great.
This has been a team effort the entire way. Thank you very much for joining us here tonight, whether you are in person in Wembley or at home watching from somewhere around the world. But coming up in 1 year's time, All Elite Wrestling returns to Wembley Stadium, All in London. October 25th, 2024. Start making your plans right now.
That is awesome. Nigel, I'm going to have to stay in your basement or something, if you don't mind. I'm so happy New Yorker. Back in the year.
I'll see what I can do for you, Chad. But tonight, the story is about Adam Cole and MJF. Two friends who survived a battle for the AEW title and will go back to America still as best friends.
Fans, thank you for joining us. For myself and Scalar, for Nigel McGuinness, for Tony Schiavone, for Jim Ross, for Taz. We appreciate each and every one of you. All Elite Wrestling is the home of professional wrestling.
Man, what a pay-per-view that was. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, your AEW All In London 2023 review will be live in a little while. in a little bit. It should start either at 5:20 p.m. or 5:30 p.m. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You're all in. Your AEW All In London 2023 review will begin in a little bit. So I'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty. I just want to thank everybody for waiting. I appreciate y'all for waiting on me. Welcome back to the channel once again. I'm IWN. This is now your AEW All In London 2023 review. We're going to go over everything that just went down on this pay-per-view not too long ago. Before we do that, I just want you to know that this review is going to be quick. It's not going to be long. So if you guys are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit the thumbs up, smash the like button on the stream. And let me know your thoughts on the AEW All In London pay-per-view. Did you like it? What did you like about it, or what didn't you like about it? Turn on the post notifications. It kind of took me long because I had to, was waiting on the food to get ready. As you can see, you could tell by my voice that I just got through eating. So, but I hope everybody enjoyed the AEW All In London 2023 pay-per-view as much as I did. I know the best match of the entire night, or the best match of the entire afternoon, should I say, was definitely the AEW World Championship match. That match and the Trios Tag Team match between Golden Bullet Club Gold and Kenny Omega, Adam Heyman Page, and Buddha. I think those right there were the two best matches of the entire afternoon watching this pay-per-view. As well as CM Punk versus Samoa Joe. Can't leave that match out either. All right, folks. We're going to go ahead and get started with your AEW All In London 2023 review. So, it was AEW All In 0 Hour. It kicked off with Cole and MJF versus the Ring of Honor Team Championship. So, the 80-plus fans in attendance for this match, for the entire pay-per-view, erupted for the finish, which included the teased kangaroo kick and the double clothesline, and greeted the outcome with a reaction that matched the enormity of the moment. Now, the match was solid. It was a decent match. It played up to the story at the heart of it. The fans reacted to every spot accordingly. The post-match saw Cole intentionally stare at the AEW World Championship, not losing sight of his goal, despite the elation of the title win he just experienced. Rather, that means he betrays MJF or the devil shows his true colors. Will be the question on everyone's mind as they take to the squared circle in the night's bout, which they did. The AEW World Championship match was one of the best matches of the entire afternoon. It was a great match. We're going to go over that here in a minute. So I also want to let you all know, those of you that didn't watch AEW All In, you know this review specifically. So if you missed it, now you'll get a chance to hear my thoughts on the pay-per-view, on all the matches that took place. But overall, that pre-show match, it was a pretty good pre-show match. It's a great way to end the 0 hour. So after that match, the main show started. We had got a video package highlighting the women's title match later in the show. Saw Britt Baker claim that women's wrestling is on the same level as men's. Someone should tell the booker that. So also on 0 hour, I forgot we got the FTW Championship match. I didn't even know this match was booked for 0 hour. So we got this FTW Championship match on AEW All In 0 hour London, where Hook actually righted the wrong, the biggest wrong of his entire career in the night's second match, defeating Jack Perry in an energetic brawl to regain his FTW Championship. From what I've been hearing, even though I didn't watch this match or the other match, I didn't watch pre-show matches. Even though I didn't watch both matches, I heard that the matches were pretty good. I heard that this FTW Championship match was physical, and it got heat thanks to the Super B heel work. And it concluded properly with the second generation anti-hero scoring the submission win with Red Room. I don't understand why this match was even booked. I mean, they're not even feuding anymore. But I'm willing to bet the question on the wrestling community's mind is, where will this take Perry? What's next for Perry? I mean, after all, he is on the roll with his recent attitude change and heel turn. The question is, does he jump into another program right away, or does he escalate things with Hook? The finish suggests that it will not be the later, but with such a quick turnaround before All Out next Sunday, it is a realistic possibility. So we could be getting Punk versus Hook for All Out as well. So be on the lookout for that. Apparently, this is an indication that the Jack Perry and Hook feud will continue. Anyways, the main show, which is the AEW All In London pay-per-view, kicked off with the real World Championship match between Samoa Joe and CM Punk. From armories and high school gyms to Wembley Stadium, CM Punk and Samoa Joe wrote the latest chapter in their historic and influential rivalry Sunday in the opening contest of the All In pay-per-view. I think I was trying to say Saturday. I think I was meant to say Saturday, not Sunday. But anyways, oh well, whatever. Punk overcame a focused, punishing assault at the hands of Joe that included him being slammed headfirst into the commentary table in a spot that left him busted open. I just got a question to ask. Did y'all see any blood on top of CM Punk's head? I'm just wondering. Because I didn't see not a damn scratch on his head. I'm just saying. That's why I asked. I didn't see no injuries on CM Punk at all. Excuse me. That is why I asked y'all that question, because I didn't see no injuries, no scratches, no nothing on CM Punk. Joe appeared to be the better man, countering everything his opponent threw at him. Now, that is until Punk dipped into his arsenal, pulled out a rare Pepsi plungy to score the pinfall victory. This was definitely, no question about it, a star-studded match with competitors that fans care about, especially the type of contest you start the show off with. This match was a great way to kick off AEW All In London 2023 pay-per-view. Crowd was hot, not to mention decidedly split for Punk and Rude on the roller coaster. Yes, it was definitely a decidedly split for Punk and Ride on the roller coaster, the real world's champion. And his destructive challenger took them on. Now, this is probably going to lead to Punk likely moving on to a new opponent, and Samoa Joe doing the same pretty much. So CM Punk is probably going to get a new feud. He's probably going to get somebody new to feud with. But I think he will likely move on to a new opponent. And I think Samoa Joe will absolutely 100% be doing the same. Makes me wonder, is it going to be Ricky Starks or someone else? After all, with All Out in his hometown of Chicago next Sunday. Perhaps maybe he tests that claim to the world title against the man who leaves Wembley with the officially recognized version of it. I don't know. We'll have to see. Dynamite does come on this week, so we'll find out. So then we got this trios tag team match where we saw Kenny Omega, Adam Hangman Page, and Kota Ibushi going up against Konosuke, Jay White, and Juice Robinson. Kenny Omega, Adam Hangman Page, and Kota may have a pretty much richer history as tag team partners, but it was Konosuke who earned the win. Alongside Bullet Club's Switchblade, Jay White, and Juice Robinson in a high-energy trios match. Konosuke took advantage of Omega as he fired off V-triggers to White and Robinson, sneaking in at the last moment to score a cheap roll-up win over the Cleaner. It was pretty much all action all the time, with little time for rest, holds, or slowdowns. The crowd ate it up, red hot for Page and Omega specifically. There were moments of disjointed action and the occasional sloppy spot. And a lot of that can be attributed to trying to include as much humanly possible in the time allotted. The obvious direction following this will see Omega square off against Konosuke, continuing his rivalry with his former protege, as well as the decideful Don Callis, presumably as soon as All Out next Sunday. So we'll be getting Omega versus Konosuke for next Sunday's, or for the next pay-per-view, which will be AEW All Out. That match is going to be really, really good. That is going to be one of the best matches of the entire AEW All Out pay-per-view. No question about it. So then after that, we got the AEW World Tag Team Championship match. FTR versus the Young Bucks. FTR, the Young Bucks, built on spots from their previous two encounters to deliver another Super B encounter that concluded with Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler encountering a Melzer driver into the Shatter Machine for the win and successful defense of the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Two teams threw everything they had at each other, playing each other down with their own finishers in an attempt to add insult to injury. When it did not work, the Bucks went back to Old Faithful, but a momentary hesitation based on exhaustion and an alert Dax Harwood allowed the champions to put the opposition away. The crowd was loud the entire pay-per-view. They were also split right down the middle with dueling chants for the teams. Commentary enhanced the presentation. Sense of urgency from the competitors themselves helped heighten the stakes. It was a great professional wrestling, and regardless of one's opinions of the Bucks and their style. And this was another amazing match on the pay-per-view card, on the main show pay-per-view. They have always meshed well with FTR, the Young Bucks have. And this was further evidence of their incredible chemistry. We got the Stadium Stampede match. We saw Orange Cassidy, Trent Beretta, Chuck Taylor, and Eddie Kingston, and Penta El Zero Biel versus John Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta, Santana, and Ortiz. Orange Cassidy proved his toughness Sunday, wrapping his hand in glass-covered duct tape and rocking Claudio Castagnoli with a punch to score the win in a violent, brutal, excessive Stadium Stampede match. A Stadium Stampede match that will ultimately mean nothing a month from now when the next Uber violent match is folded out on TV or pay-per-view. Match was wild, chaotic, would have meant so much more as a feud ender had we not have Archie in the arena, blood guts, a parking lot brawl, and it all in short order. None of the spots were particularly memorable outside of the momentary reaction they garnered on social media, mostly because there has been a decision sensation to it in the last 3 months. If I'm not saying it right, let me know. Cassidy breaking out of his shell, pulling out all the stops as he earned the win, should have meant so much. Instead, it was another violent brawl that felt like more of the same rather than the defining match it should have been for the guys involved. Moving on to the AEW World Women's Championship match. Saraya completed her comeback Sunday in Wembley Stadium, defeating Toni Storm, Britt Baker, and Harwood Shida to win the AEW World Women's Championship. The match had a lot going on, including the apparent demise of the Outcasts, amid explosive tension between the winner and Storm, but it also felt rushed at times. There were a lot of spots peeled on top of each other. The important ones were not given much time at all to breathe. The potential breakup of the Outcast is for the best, as Storm is a star in her own right and does not need to be bogged down by a faction that long ago lost sight of what its purpose was in the first place. Question is, where does the AEW Women's Division go from here? Saraya has wrestled a very limited number of matches since her comeback. And the last thing women's wrestling and AEW needs right now is a champion who does not compete. Her win was a great moment in time for her and her family, but it leaves more questions than answers, to be honest. Also, all of that can be resetified if Storm, Baker, Shida, or literally anyone else dethrones her in Chicago next Sunday night at All Out. And then we got the Coffin match. Sting, Darby Allin versus Swerve, Strickland, and Christian Cage. Sting and Darby Allin proved to be a formidable team, defeating Christian Cage and Swerve Strickland in that Coffin match. That was a fun, hardcore brawl that did not descend into excessiveness, but hit its mark. Definitely. Sting had the opportunity to shine in what may be his last major stadium show. Allin was his typical daredevil self. Strickland and Cage were both the cerebral villains we know them to be, and both Nick Wayne and Luchasaurus made appearances late. The match did not break new ground or innovative. It didn't break new grounds, put it that way. It was not art, nor was it something likely to be remembered well beyond Sunday's show. What it was, though, was an inoffensive culmination of one feud, Allin versus Strickland, and the latest chapter, and another continue next Sunday at Allin challenges Luchasaurus for the TNT Championship. So if Darby Allin beats Luchasaurus, that means we could get Darby Allin versus Swerve Strickland for the TNT Championship for the pay-per-view after AEW All Out. Maybe. Jericho versus Will Ospreay was another one of the best matches of the entire pay-per-view earlier this afternoon. Chris Jericho and Will Ospreay worked a mostly straightforward match with minimum influence from Sammy Guevara and a clean finish as the IWGP United States champion defeated the Ocho with 2 Storm Breakers. The lack of interaction between Jericho and Callis suggests that the story is over, and if the post-match is any indication, attention may turn to a mentor-protege battle between Jericho and Guevara. With frustration mounting and Jericho enduring his most frustrating year between the ropes, a loss to the Spanish God may be exactly what sends him over the edge. A good match that was never quite great. It was a return to form for a show that hit a speed bump or two in its midsection. You got the Trios Championship match where the Acclaim beat out House of Black to become the new AEW Trios champions. And so much effort went into rebuilding the House of Blacks, Malachi Black, Buddy Matthews, and Brody King as a legitimate threat in AEW after a year of questionable booking, that to see them drop the Trios titles to the Acclaim and Billy Gunn felt rather anti-cinematic, I'd say. Matt Caster and Anthony Bowens delivered two arrivals and two mic drops to a seemingly unstoppable King to put him down and score the titles. Finish made King, but the story as a whole focused more on the rejuvenation of Gunn rather than the strengthening of any of the other competitors in the match. Yeah, why that decision was made rather than literally any other is a question only Tony Khan himself can answer. It also makes it nearly impossible for Caster and Bowens to eventually establish themselves beyond Gunn. Perhaps there are plans for House of Black to win the titles back next Sunday at All Out after paying off the story. But why even bother weakening them at all if that is the case? That's another question that I myself have. And that's another question that some of you all should have too. Now, got to give AEW some credit. At least the match was entertaining. Sprint, if nothing else. So, and then, last but not least, our main event of AEW All In. MJF successfully defended his AEW World Championship against Adam Cole. Entering Sunday's event, fans asked the question, would it be MJF or Adam Cole who betrayed the other, leaving All In with the AEW World Championship at the conclusion of the company's most significant event to date? The answer was neither, obviously. Despite several teasers throughout the course of the championship clash, including a false drawn finisher neither Cole or MJF turned on the other, despite attempts by Roger Strong to get his former friend to do what was necessary to take the title away from the devil. Cole did the right thing and succumbed to a small package roll-up as the champion retained. It was a strong main event that hit all of the right story notes and had a finish that created doubt that MJF would have won was it not for Strong, but also ensured the most entertaining story in the company will continue. Most likely in the form of Cole and MJF battling the Kingdom and Strong, with the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship at stake. Maybe as soon as next Sunday's All Out, which is apparently still a pay-per-view despite zero mention of it during the broadcast. During the pay-per-view, overall, AEW delivered a fantastic, great all-in pay-per-view. That was more good than bad. Heavily featured its best storyline and felt like the enormous production it sold it as. After a hot start that included Punk Joe, a trios match featuring the Golden Elite and a tag team title bout, there was a notable speed bump in the form of the stadium stampede nonsense in a women's title match that was more rushed than it should have been. The show recovered nicely, ended with an exclamation point with the Super B continuation of the Cole MJF saga, which is great for me. I'm loving this feud between Cole and MJF right now. And I guess it would have been nice for the company to put in any effort whatsoever into building toward next Sunday's All Out pay-per-view. But the show was a major feat for the company, a massive accomplishment by Tony Khan and the company. The announcement regarding the return to Wembley next year seems a bit ambitious. Time will tell if they can replicate the success of the show. One thing's for sure, folks. One thing's for sure, everybody. The company comes out of All In hotter than it went in. Rather, momentum can be sustained will be the question. Remains to be the question. So, that's going to do it for your AEW All In 2023 review. If you enjoyed my AEW All In London 2023, watch along the review if you enjoyed both. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. And make sure, this will be my last time saying this for now, make sure you have on your notifications so you don't miss a single watch along that goes live or single stream that goes live each and every single week. Folks, I made a decision that I will not be going live for my Evil Lives Here 48 Hours of ID Disappeared Watch Along tonight. It'll be next week. I'm not going live with it this week. I'm not going live with it tonight. I think I'm gonna probably, I don't know, probably just chill, relax, and probably rest because I got to go back to work tomorrow. So I think tonight what I'm going to do is chill, relax, and rest. And maybe get on some Xenoverse 2 tonight, help other players with their prayer requests. So I didn't get to do it yesterday. I could stream the game yesterday because the stream ended by itself. The PlayStation apparently done something that made the stream end. Or the internet did something. Thank y'all for joining me for your AEW All In London 2023 watch along. It's so great to see you all. It always is. And I'm glad I was able to have an opportunity to go live with this AEW All In London watch along to bring you to the commentary, the action, and all that stuff. I'm glad I got to share this watch along with y'all. This is a huge moment. I'm always glad to be here. I always stream and produce the content that you guys want to see. You guys want to see and hear. Anyways, I'm getting out of here. My taste buds are getting weird. Taste buds are feeling weird. Oh. Because I just ate that chicken and those vegetables and those potatoes. That's probably why my darn taste buds are tasting weird. Plus, I just drunk some Kool-Aid on top of that. Drink that Kool-Aid and make your taste buds feel very weird. Hopefully, I think I'm gonna get some ice cream tonight to try to get that shit to go away. That weird taste. That weird taste gotta go. It has got to go. I'm sorry. Guys, I've already posted the schedule for this week It was posted 5 hours ago, so if you haven't seen it, now's the time to go check it out. Tomorrow, I'll be streaming one of the newest racing games on my YouTube channel on the PS4. Grid Legends from 1:30 p.m. to 4 p.m. I'm trying to get up early. I'm gonna start getting up early so I can be able to eat breakfast, take my meds. But I'll be able to prepare. I'm gonna be doing some thumbnails tonight. That's another reason why I'm not going live with the other watch along that I had planned to go live with. But I will gladly go over the schedule with you all before I get out of here, because I haven't got out of here yet. The days feel kind of slow right now. It's probably just me. I haven't vape smoked yet. Not high. So apparently I'm something. So I already told y'all what game I'm gonna be streaming Monday. Tuesday I'll be streaming Star Wars Episode 1 Racer from 1:30 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. I'll be streaming another new racing game. It's gonna be called Team Sonic from 4:30 p.m. to 7 o'clock p.m. As you can see, you can tell by the tone of my voice that I really didn't feel like going over the schedule for this week, but I did anyway, so y'all can keep up with it. My AEW Dynamite Watch Along review will be live from 7:35 p.m. to like 11:55 p.m. We're streaming Call of Duty Thursday from 1 o'clock p.m. to 3:50 p.m. I'll be streaming Saturday, but Friday I won't be. There won't be no YouTube content Friday because I'm getting my haircut Friday afternoon. Friday night I'll be going bowling to have fun with my KFC co-workers. I gotta let my mother know about that, about the bowling thing. Saturday I'll be streaming NBA 2K23 from 2:30 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be streaming the playoffs, the NBA 2K23 playoffs. My team's in the playoffs, of course. We're number 1 in the Eastern Conference. We got like 76 wins and 6 losses. It's safe to say I got the greatest team of 2023 on the video game. We got Crowder, Holiday, Guinness, all of them, even Middleton, and so many more people on our team. We even got Wesley Matthews and Portis Jr. and Brooke Lopez. We got 2 7-footers on our team. Giannis Antetokounmpo and Brooke Lopez. Hopefully none of them don't get traded anywhere. Saturday night, my WWE Payback 2023 Watch Along review will be live from 7:30 p.m. to 11:55 p.m. So I'm guessing Payback is probably going to go off at maybe 10 o'clock. It may go off at 10 o'clock. I don't think these matches are going to last. I think they're going to be rushed. That's not what we want. We don't want matches to be rushed. That would be ridiculous. So, yep, that's the schedule for this week. I will be scheduling the schedule. I'll be posting the schedule for next week. This week, probably this Saturday, I'll be posting next week's schedule. It'll be this Saturday that I post next week's schedule. So if anybody has any questions, let me know. I'm getting the heck out of here. Y'all have a blessed Sunday. Stay safe. Stay blessed always. And make sure you get good rest. I will see each and every single one of you tomorrow afternoon live for some Grid Legends. Okay. See you guys then. Have a great rest of y'all Sunday. I'm out of here.